scavengers and sycophants and flatterers and fools, Pharisees and parasites and hypocrites and ghouls, calculating swindlers, prevaricating frauds, perpetrating evil as they roam the earth in hordes, feeding on their fellow men, reaping rich rewards, contaminating everything they
roam the earth in hordes, feeding on their fellow men, reaping rich rewards, contaminating everything they see, corrupting honest me like me, humbug, poppycock, balderdash. Bah! I hate people. I hate people.
People are despicable creatures, loathsome, inexplicable creatures, good for nothing, kickable creatures. I hate people. I abhor them. When I see the indolent select classes sitting on their indolent asses gulping ale from indolent glasses, I hate people. I detest them. I deplore them.
Fools who have no money spend it, get in debt, then try to end it. Beg me on their knees, befriend them, knowing I have cash to lend them. Soft-hearted me, hard-working me, clean living, thrifty, and kind as can be. Situations like this are of interest to me. I hate people.
I loathe people. I despise and abominate people. Life is full of cretinous wretches, earning what their sweatiness fetches, empty minds whose pettiness stretches further than I can see. Little wonder I hate people, and I don't care if they hate me. Did you like your theme song? You really hate your fans, huh? Is it a daddy love me thing?
All right, sorry about that. We, you know, I gotta Goldfold. You gotta give it to him. You gotta give it to him. I've never been more wrecked. Please don't spend hundreds of dollars again doing this. Come on, that's not nice. It's not very nice. Anyway, welcome to the show. Sorry for the lateness, and sorry in advance for the short show. Hit the like button. You're like, well, now we're not. Not like a short show, like a hour show, but it'll be shorter than 4 for sure. For sure. I'm flying out to Rochester tonight, and then I'm not coming home for like 2 weeks, so lots to do, lots to get ready for. I found out today I have to have a passport. You heard about this? Yikes. So I'm on the phone with some guy in some passport. You gotta go get a photo? I don't know. I never heard about it. But anyway, apparently you need that. Okay. Anyway, hi. Welcome. This mic might be shot. Something's up. I think the EQ's fucked. Or something's or it's the whole ribbon cutting ceremony is over. Anyway, yes, I'm high. No, I don't want to hear your opinion on it. DK giving 20 member champs. Ooh. Wow. Right out of the gate, DK, you're not even going to let me. You're going to hurt Steel Toe's feelings. Keith Miller, Aaron is too late for brains. Is that something they said? I feel like a teacher said that to me. You're too late for brains. Brains already came and went, and you're not allowed. Starting off with tech issues, are we? No, Mr. Fingers. This is the best sounding show on the net. I hear something that I don't like, but you're fine. Don't get it twisted. Did you just convince yourself there was an issue? Shut up! Shut up! Anyway, hi, welcome. Anybody who's in the Vegas airport tonight, you can find me in the United Lounge. Ripping and sipping. That's what I'll be doing. And ripping what, Melton? Ripping what? Farts. Farts. Ripping farts. Oh.
New mic? Are you baiting me, fool? Get a nice Newman 104 from the Yids at Black and White Photo. Such a deal.
I think the 103 is actually a superior mic. I don't think you know anything about anything. We've seen your fingernails and your product. It's like you make checkbooks for women? And then you send them out, like, with those fingernails? And your website looked like dog shit. Look, I can't, we just feel bad now. We actually changed it. We actually feel bad now. I had never looked into it, but, like, if you can't get, like, go use, like, Shopify or, what's the one they always advertise? Not GoDaddy. Whatever that stupid hosting company, they always like, come with our site builder. You can you can literally make any website look great now. Like using a Word document. You drag and drop, you upload a picture, it stylizes it, it gives you a color palette to work with. It tells you when you're fucking up. And then he's over there like, it's like, nah. That's not how we want it. We want it to look like fucking chaos. We're not in the business of websites. We're in the business of pocketbooks.
Niche market, baby boy. Love ya.
Thank you. Anonymous says, today I feel like the luckiest man in the world. Oh, my God. What happened?
Hello, 911. There are a couple of you smoking pot behind the dumpster of the DQ. I am here with my binoculars in the parking lot working another case. Let's get someone out here.
This is why Bonin was so good at it, because you can't assume he's going to say 911. You really do have to be explicit with these things. It's an instrument that you have to learn how to play. Can Iran start bombing already? What? Can Iran start bombing already? Can Iran start bombing already? I don't know. I'm not on the military council anymore. I'm not on the military council anymore. Today's executive producer is... Father Joe. Is he even around? Father Joe. What a fucking sucker. Wow. Last show in the studio of the month. Father Joe, EP. Hello?
Hello, exactly.
And thanks to all the August producers. I'm going to get this fixed for the shows we do on the road. And I'll be doing shows from Edinburgh, Scotland. I'll be doing shows from Rochester. Schedule TBA. I got a fight with Cardiff over DMs yesterday, so I'll be fucking him up if I see him. What is this guy's problem? Bob and I are cool. We'll be fine. I'll fuck Shuli up on sight if he even looks at me. Stupid. Don't even talk to me, Shuli. Don't even fucking talk to me. No, I'm sure Shuli and I will talk and everything will be fine. I mean, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Not be humans? We're the good guys, everyone. We're the normal heads. So we don't we're not tribal and nuts. Let's look at it this way. He did send me a nice box of steaks. That was nice. Julie lied. I do feel like he lied. I do feel like it was fucked up. That'll probably never change. But, I'm not going to not have a fun weekend, and I'm not going to not talk to people, and I'm not a piece of shit. So that's the ghost of Mr. P. That's who you're thinking of. James Bomber Reels. I have Reels down twice for some reason. Provo PM, Ricky Bev, Dill Dog, Slicks96, Tiff, Michaela, Mike Cuts, Wizard Nug 2, Starberry, Shit Show, Jenny G, Father Joe, EFS, Drive By, Baloney Factory, North Idaho Pest Control, Rover, I have Rover down twice, Sketty Tooth John. Let me cross this out. No one deserves to be down twice. Who do Reels and Rover think they are? Our names start with R's. We can be anything. Sketty Tooth John, Edinburgh Mikey, Dan G, Dang, we call him around here, Shane M 1980, Nat Clo 2.0, I believe. Hasn't got an upgrade yet. Jason Bentley, Bob Sacamano, Anonymous, Bonin, the Carbarian, Mycroft, Mr. Nobody, James Bamart. Already did him, right? DK, Tim Bollinger, EFS is down here twice. What a fucking piece of shit. These people try to sneak onto my sheet. Deep Surface, Christy Webster. We now know. I'll never fuck it up again. You're known now. You're known, Christy. Spectre NS5RD, Mark Abatista. DK is down here. These fuckers think that, like, oh, I'll give so much I'll blind him with my You won't. You won't. You won't. We don't have a tier like that. Hit the like button. Oh, God.
Our friend from Tucson went live the other night. Melton Watch 24 is in full effect. Mike will post show soon, and you will love it. Baby boy. A, take your aspirin. B, move your body on that plane.
A lot of tips, and I appreciate it. Don't you know it? Don't you know it? Thank you for tuning in. Wow, 650 of you idiots watching the program. Thanks to Purple Possum. Headbutt the like button, he says. And did we do General Ocean Wolf 2 keyword order, 2 key talent? We did that one. And I still like Too Late for Brains. And thanks, DK, for gifting 20. Okay, we got everybody. We're caught up. Whew. All right, we're caught up. Goodbye. Walker's telling me that Godfrey wanted to beat up Kumia too. Yeah, and Gino. I mean, look, a lot of these like dumb primal idiots are that's the way they think. And you know, he says he's a comedian and like a creative person, but like that's what you have. Yeah, we jack him up. Don't let me see him in these streets. We gonna jack him up. We gonna jack him up. Okay. I'm not even over here going like, yeah, I'd like to see you try it. I believe you. Do I believe you're stupid enough to just start hitting out of lack of control of your emotions? I do. I do believe your brain is that simple. You got me. He doesn't believe that I'll fuck him up. I do. I do have that little respect for your brain. People don't like, no. I do believe you're that dumb. He keeps talking, man. He don't think I'll fucking do it? No, I do. I think you dumb. I think you got a primal brain. I think you will just start hitting because you don't know what to do. Because you don't know what else to do. Right? I'll be looking forward to it. And boy, will that make you smart and right. That's what I know.
I know all the Python. I am proficient in HTML and have a solid understanding of its structure and tags.
He didn't even say a version though. He probably know. Jake Hudson probably knows HTML3. If I had to guess, Proctor 142, new member. Thank you. Because that's what I'm into. You know, I can't build a web page without using tables. Hello. Okay, this is getting too silly of a night. George, thank you for the membership. It's saying that we have three new members this stream, but DK gifted 20. So I don't know what's going on with the counters. Maybe Moody programmed them because that's how well they work. I have that much of an indication of how much I made. I realized we never watched the beginning of Monday morning show with Aaron. This is like his first on air back after the anniversary show. And I thought we would do it. And for people who want toe, you're getting toe. you're getting tow. And for people who are wanting PO, you're getting PO. We're getting PO box today, believe it or not, huh? The PO box has been very, very slow, but today I have 2 packages and 2 packages only, but they are from 2 of your favorites in the chat. Don't give it away, but ooh, it might only be 2, but I can promise you an entertaining one, a really good one. Anyway, this is Monday morning, the 12th of August. Look who's back, everybody. Look who's back. Ah, he couldn't stay away. Christy Webster, we already did our tribute to you. Welcome back, Panhandly. Suck it up. Do a lap. We're all fine. Panhandler and I have a tumultuous relationship. We're very, very into each other, and then we get very, very hurt. But I'm glad he's back. It's good to see him. We know he's a lurker. You can't quit me, and I can't quit you. Okay, that was pretty gay. Whew.
Oh, shit. Godfrey's last show was at Foxwoods, Connecticut Engine Resort Casino. He'd be real close to Dabble Khan. Also, I hear Stut Joe is en route to Rochester.
That's my theory too. I do, Stuttering John did this thing where he's like, I'm doing my last show and then I'm gonna disappear and I don't know how long I'll be gone. And then I don't know how long I'll be gone. And it's like, I think he might. And I don't know if Carl from Westchester is watching. I would love your opinion on this. 323-825-4990. Numbers in the description. I wonder, and I'm not taking anybody else's calls. You'll have to be Carl. If you're not Carl, what do you think the odds are of him rolling up to this DabbleCon is? Because this would be, first of all, there would be so much footage. I imagine, from what I've already heard from fans who want me to smoke weed with them in the parking lot. I have fans who want to come out, but they're too poor to buy a ticket. I don't even know what a DabbleCon ticket costs. I assume I don't need one. But they're like, we just want to come out and smoke weed with you in the parking lot. We can't really afford a DabbleCon ticket, and I'm not even like involved in DabbleCon, and I have nothing to do with DabbleCon. But I said, if you show up and there's room, I can probably get you into DabbleCon if you're fans and want to hang out. Now look, I want to put that offer out there to everybody. Free DabbleCon tickets, just see me in the parking lot. We'll make it happen. You don't need to put money out there. Come on out. Just come out. I'll get you in. What's Carl going to do? Say no? It'd be so awkward. What's he going to do? I love fucking with Carl. It's my favorite thing. We never even really talk about it, but I wonder if he ever sees it and he's just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? No, honestly, if you like legit, these 2 people emailed me like a week ago. I don't know. They seem like nice people and legitimate. Like, hey man, we really want to meet you, but we can't afford to come out. But we live an hour away or whatever. We'd be willing to drive out just to hang out in the parking lot and smoke weed. And I was like, first of all, don't save your gas. Just save your gas. I mean, fuck. I'm not worth it. Unless you're Godfrey.
I fear there will be a manatee in Rochester getting his ass beat real soon.
Ooh.
You okay, baby boy?
Right now, I'm fine. Oh, God. Can you imagine how much... First of all, how does it work if John beats me up? If Godfrey beats me up, I'll probably get a decent settlement. I don't know. A decent settlement. And I don't know, honestly, he might do a lot of damage before anybody got there to stop him. I don't know how long it will take the planes to get in the air. It's Godfrey! Dude, did you just make a Godzilla? Yep! Dude looks scary. He's very scary. So, I imagine it's at a minimum, it's going to take a tranquilizer dart. At a minimum. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I can't do anything about it. I don't even know what's happened. Do you understand how funny this is for me? Like, here's what I know. Chad and Godfrey are friends. Chad said something about Godfrey being one of the funniest people on the planet. I fell down laughing. I mentioned this to you. Chad, of course, because he needs every ally he can get, which is why him and Steel Toe are doing this weird dance right now. Because they both are losers who need each other, but they also like both think they're way better than the other. So they're both doing this like, I'd do something with that guy, and then they have to like the next day, like, fuck it, like I'm not looking to team up with this dude. It's like, what's going on? You guys don't even know. So it's cute, and we're all hoping for it. We like, oh my God, we were talking about it in my Discord yesterday, the most evil place on earth. And discord.gg/NLO. And we can't wait for a team up of Chad and Steel Toe, especially, by the way, if their purpose is going to be like, we're going to go over Melton clips. Go over Melton clips. I need to set up a new bingo card for the Chad and Steel Toe program. And again, it's because most of them think that it's because each one of them thinks that they're so far above the other. You remember Chad? Like, Chad wants to go be a part of this. Chad doesn't have any gigs or life or things on his calendar. So Chad wants to go do this October gig in Minnesota, which is a Steel Toe stand-up gig. Now, Chad doesn't know anything about the gig. As a matter of fact, he's so dumb, he thinks the gig is at Stoney's. It's not. It's at Partners Pub in Sartell. But anyway, Chad wants to be a part of it, but he has to pretend like he doesn't want to be a part of it until fans in the chat tell him to be a part of it. We got this Chad show that you're not going to believe, and I doubt we have time to go over it today, but I'm bringing all this stuff with me to do shows on the road. So we will be doing shows. But, you know, so Chad has to do this thing like, and I'll go, and here's the deal. I fly in that day, I do the show that night, and then I fly out first thing in the morning. I don't want to hang out. I don't want to play golf. Ooh, boy, tell me you want to hang out and play golf without telling me you want to hang out and play golf. First of all, Aaron was saying this, and he was like, it's a big festival. Like, there's events going on. There's like cookouts and food. I don't know what he was saying. It's like there's booths and parties and barbecues and like I'm telling you as a road comic, like that's some of the best parts of it is like people opening up their town or their home to you or their business. You know, God, you don't make any fucking money on the road. So like going out and doing a show in fucking Wichita, Kansas, or Tulsa, Oklahoma, or you know, Sioux City, Iowa. I don't know where the fuck you live. The point is, you know, after the show, if you're funny, people come up to you. We're having a barbecue this weekend. We'd love you to come out. We're on the lake. We got a boat. We go tubing and jet skiing and boogie boarding. You want to come out? Hey, me and my family own a restaurant. We'd love for you to come out for lunch tomorrow. On us. Hey, we own a movie theater. Come watch a movie for free. We own a bowling alley. We own an arcade. Whatever it is. Like people like, hey man, we do this thing that we only do here. We got the biggest marshmallow in the, you know what I mean? Whatever the fuck it is. But that's like like seeing America and seeing the country and traveling is like, you know, for all as gay as it sounds, like one of the best parts of the job. You know, if you don't like to travel, being a comic must suck. But Chad's like, no, I'm in and out. I don't want any part of your fun. I don't want to go to the lake with your family. I don't want to fucking do the hot dog toss. Oh God, I love it. I love that. Charlotte Imholte, and that does look like the real her because of how fat she is. You hurt my feelings when you talk about my weight. Daddy makes me eat with him so he isn't alone. Stop dipping everything in mashed potatoes, you cow. Daddy, did you know blow pops taste better when you dip them in mashed potatoes? Come on. Come on. Daddy makes me eat with him so he isn't alone. Daddy calls me cup holder now, and that's confused me. She dips everything. She dips her saltwater taffy in mashed potatoes. She dips her gum in mashed potatoes. That's true.
Baby boy, there will be no gone play. I will just beak a few ribs, no scars. You will be unable to leave your seat. So prepare for Devet. Sorry.
He can. Stop.
The cheapest way to get from Rochester to Foxwoods Casino Amtrak bus stop costs only $85. And the quickest way takes just 6 3/4 hours. Just got our tickets. Chad will be with me.
I just realized that this guy must be autistic. He always Googles. Remember when I told you, like, he assumed we had a copyright strike, and then he went and like looked up the movie and like who owned the copyright and what year. And he's like, no, then it was sold to Amazon. He kept sending me like updates as he found out more about it. Now, again, he was completely wrong and going down a rabbit hole of his own creation. But when he does stuff like this, it's like, so he looked up. Like, I don't even, like, first of all, I guess this is all, the purpose of all this is to scare me. I'm going to be in Rochester. Whoever else wants to come beat me up or kill me, pew, pew, pew. I can't help that. So I can't, that's not even, do you understand how that doesn't even enter my mind because I can't control what other people are going to do? So again, do I think he'd do it? Sure. Do I also think he'd do it? No. Again, this is a real guy. He performs in theaters. He has a podcast with 200,000. I am nothing to him. I am shoe gum to him. I don't know if he knows that. Is this Goldfolds talking as Godfrey? Yeah, he's Melton Watch 24 now.
I'm indeed artistic. Goldfold is 100% art. Thank you, baby boy.
No, I mean autistic, because you look up like planes, trains, and automobiles and like distances. Like it's only 17.4 miles and $85 for the ticket. And it'll only take 6 3/4 hours to get there. It's like, what? What? Again, like, this seems like info you should be sending to Godfrey. Why don't you could have bought him, by the way, speaking of $85, you could have bought him a ticket to come do it. I'll be waiting. Brooklyn in Pencil. Hey, Melton. Watching from my car, eating Taco Bell on a lunch break. Oh, my God, I'm not going to get any Taco Bell. There won't be any tacos for me. In the UK, they put mayo on tacos and burritos. It's one of the most disgusting things you've ever had in your life. Pizza, too. I've seen them put mayo on pizza over there. It's fucking insane.
You are worth the research, Manatee. Don't put yourself down so much.
I believe it. I see how much you spend. I believe it. Nobody believes in me more than me. Kip Smith, member for 15 months. I'm home early. Start over. We'll think about it. Roofing Cunt, member for 3 months. Yes, officer, the white substance come from my ex, not jizz. He couldn't even make me come. He dropped the ounce while he was choking me. That made me feel queasy and ill.
I read old cheddar tits.
Whoa.
And then I didn't feel so good anymore.
So somebody at his event called him old cheddar tits, I guess?
It's an
That'll do it.
incredible weekend. It felt like, by the way, it felt like it lasted forever. This felt like a
not
nice.
for me. It went by really, really quickly.
Hey, when does your vacation start, by the way?
Oh, boy. For those who don't remember, Johnny's meeting up with his California girlfriend he's never met before, but they're deeply in love and planning a life together.
Technically, it starts Thursday. So I'm doing shows for you and me through Wednesday.
Okay.
And then,
Oh, your
and then-
vacation isn't
Most artists have
part of
gross
this?
fingernails.
Hey, Gold Fag, does the tough acting, tinacting monster live under your fingernails? Fucking gross. Make sure to tune into Rebar Radio.
Tough actin', tenactin'.
no.
Oh,
Here we go. Now, Goldfolds and Anonymous are going to fight over my air. We might have to, again, Goldfolds, it might be time. I'm not kidding. We might have to limit you to like 3 to 5 a show. I've never thought, DK sometimes gives 3 to 5 a show and it's hundreds of dollars. And I've never once thought about limiting him. A lot of times he doesn't even say anything. Keeps his mouth shut in his top button. But you're over there, just making ladies' handbags and wallets and never scrubbing your fingernails. By the way, I bite my fingernails and they're disgusting. Like, I admit that. They're not dirty. The one thing they are is colored the color of skin and nails. So, again, we all have our crosses to bear. We probably wouldn't even have noticed it if it hadn't looked like you'd lost your phone in a nursery and, or one of your friends buried it in one of the potted plants as a prank and you had to go digging it out. I don't even know.
I
That'd
thought
be next week that my vacation was part of this.
Put them away, Patrick. I know, but that's what I'm saying. I have gross fingernails, but the fact that I'd win first place in a pretty nails contest is crazy.
how many days are you taking off from here?
They don't talk. Do you remember the way Aaron used to talk about Gino and Kiki? My good friend Gino Bisconte. They have my back. He hasn't answered my text in 2 weeks, but they know it's bullshit. And he just starts talking for people. And then last night, and we got to play this. Again, I got to write Real Media Player a check because it's like the only clipper now. It really is. He went from like nothing. And I think I put him on the map too. So he owes me a little bit too. Actually, I should be getting a check. Now that I think about it. No, the point is, last night, Aaron had nothing to do for his program. So he sniped Johnny and made fun of Johnny on his show. That's crazy. So you got now, and I called it, imholtedivorce.com. Johnny's out of there. Woo. So now he's sniping Johnny because he senses it coming. Johnny's about done here.
Well, I was hoping to take off all 3, but you probably won't have anyone to mic for you. So
no, we can. No, you can. No, you can do all 3. When you go on vacation, you don't worry.
The gold fold is Josh Denny. Can you imagine? And by the way, Rocco did the. Who was it? Rocco or Earl? I think Earl. Earl Skakel goes like, "Is this you?" and sent me this JoshDennyLies.com website. And I was like, no, like, honestly, I'm trying to patch shit up. Like, I really are in earnest. Like, Josh. And then can we do a Josh Denny tangent? Do we have time for that today? Do you have time for a Melton Meander show? And so I told him, I was like, Earl, I'm not trying to get Josh Denny. This isn't. And he's like, I'll find out. I got eyes everywhere if this is your website. And I was like, it's not, my hands are clean on that. Oh no, Chad's live too. Jesus Christ. 120 watching for poor Chadley.
This is heart. Bless his heart.
Yesterday, he was on for like 3 hours and was just 160, 140, 170, 120. Do the Chad stuff. We do got to go watch him a little bit if he's live. Come on. It's my last show in this studio for a good bit. Sit down, Zamak. What a pathetic fuck. I mean, he's really good.
So that's great.
Yeah.
So I do know where Rob works, but I'm not going to tell.
Bill from Jersey. What are the odds? What are the odds? Could have been any one of these people, but it was Bill from Jersey.
To your job. I'm coming not as a threat. No threats. I'm not coming to harass. You can't say anything. I'm coming as a paying customer.
How dirty do you think Chad's mud shark hat is? He never wears it anymore, but you know he still has it. How gross and sweaty and dirty.
Always bragging that you're a bartender.
Or does he do beanies in the summer and hats in the winter? I forget.
Chin that clock. You're a hard worker. Not like all these losers collecting super chats, even though you're live every night trying to get monetized. And boy, are you in for a rude awakening when you get monetized.
Who's he talking to?
No one's going to super. You'll get $6 maybe for 3 hours. It's not happening, Rob. It's just not. Because you're extremely, extremely dull.
He's mad at Rob Saul.
And not talented. So we're going to come in and we're going to see this job you brag about. And I'm coming in with Ken and Bill from Jersey. We're getting to you. We'd like to invite you, Bill. You, me, and Ken. We can go visit Rob Saul. Maybe we'll get a hotel room. Well, not together.
So here's Chad doing what Aaron does all the time. This is something that'll never happen. Chad's imagining, what if I got a flight up to where Rob Saul lives? We went to his work to see his job that he brags about. Me and Ken Mosca. We're going to go in there and just film it, and I'm going to get kicked out, and remember when he did this, he was going to do this at Stoney's last year while Gino was there? They fantasize about this stuff, and then they go, yeah, I'm going to write that down. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. And then, Chad, you're not doing any of this. You can't afford plane tickets. You can't afford a plane ticket.
You can't have me removed because I'm not doing anything. I'm a paying customer. I'm not harassing you. I won't say.
Yes, private businesses are not allowed to remove paying customers. Chad has a firm grip on the law. Oh, wait. We can deny service to any. What is that about then? Huh.
Make me. Maybe you'll get a 30%.
Maybe he mistook you for Denny. Hold on. Who? I'm lost.
Funny business trying to get me removed. I'm going to ask to speak to your manager.
Again, this is a whole fantasy he's going on. Like, yeah, and then the police are going to come, and I know my rights, and I'm a sovereign citizen, and I'm allowed to travel.
It's about race. I'm going to Yelp. I'm going to corporate. Oh, and Robbie boy.
This is over Rob Saul.
Union boy. Unite here, local 54, Rob.
This is over Rob Saul.
Unite here, local 54, Rob. I have friends in your union. I will talk to the union supervisor, Rob.
So here's Chad doxing Rob Saul pretty much. I mean, what's going on? I don't even know what's going on. Like, what? Chad's such a loser. But this is the best Chad. Like I said, we've left him alone, so he's grown strong, and he's all puffed up. And he forgets what a loser he is, but we will show, and then he will shrivel up again and stop doing shows. I predict it.
What you do, okay? I just want to make it clear. We get super chats for being entertaining and providing good content.
Show one.
You get tips for making drinks.
Show
You're the one bragging.
One.
You're the ones that put super chatters down. You're the one who puts Kevin Brennan down for getting super chats, the Shuli Network for getting super chats. You don't put out Stuttering John, who blatantly calls super chatters and begs them to super chat or shames them into super chatting. So, Rob, we're coming. We're coming to Atlantic City.
Look at Bill Jersey in his own chat. He goes, when is this happening? Bill, you know. As soon as you give 5 memberships worth enough to buy a plane ticket.
Disrespect. I love the service industry. I'm a fan. Okay, I'm in the service industry when I do stand-up comedy. There's not a show that doesn't go by where I say, give it up for your wait staff. Take care of them tonight.
Bonk.
Throw down an extra $1 if you could. Every time. So let's make some drinks, Rob. Let's see your strong suit. Let's see the job you brag about. The job you, from what I thought you had a baby. That's how much little I know about you, Rob. I didn't realize your daughter's in her teens. I want to see how you provide for your daughter in her teens.
What?
Okay?
I want to see how you provide for your daughter in her teens. What? Chad's creepy, man. Like, Chad's fucking weird. Like, what does that even mean? Show me how you provide for your little girl.
So what's the problem? Where's the threat? Where's the harassment? I'm talking to the heads over at Unite Here Local 54. I'm talking to everybody if you refuse service. You can't do that, Rob. You can't. It's a big no-no. You have to wait on me. Okay? You're a bartender server. You're in the hospitality business.
Chad, that's not how that works. He can just kick you out of the bar. You don't think a bartender can kick you out of his bar? Are you dumb?
And just
you know the rules. I get 3 wishes if I rub your belly, and you can't deny me the wishes. And I know I can't wish for more wishes, but you know the rules. Your union strictly forbids.
Everyone.
Just for you, big blood.
Chad's so dumb. Like, he really is retarded. Chad understands that as a comic, he can have someone kicked out of the audience anytime he wants, who paid to be there, but he doesn't understand that a bartender can kick out someone at any time they want. Chad's dumb. Chad's dumb.
I thought you were dead. I'll be with your boy Dr. Chow tonight at 9:00 talking about Ray.
Remember Mir Musk?
Keep doing it, big dog. You're a true American inspiration. By the way, Jelly Roll is trash, and that's coming from a recording artist.
Christmas
this guy is a recording artist backing me up on Jelly Roll. I told you, he sucks. All the comics are pissed at me, though. How could you say that? Pretty easy. It's pretty easy. I listened, I observed, I commented. Just like I did on Rob, just like I did on Mr. Kill Everything, just like I did on Stevie Lou. Holy shit, Alex Ortiz just gifted me $1. Holy shit, we're doing it! Wow. My web guy, Alexander Berton, says
real?
Jelly Roll is a gas station Post Malone. Whoa!
Is this real?
Them are fighting words. Johnny motherfucking Pay.
Do you see how confident he is? It's so good. It's so good. He's like, I just got a motherfucking $1. Boom, 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 boom.
Sure. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Jesse Angel 143 has been a member for a month.
Oh, this is the Gorilla Girl. Remember this? Ooh, 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 ee, ee. They call me a gorilla, and they nutted on my leg.
Let's go.
He nutted
I'm actually really freaked out about
leg.
this. I know everyone's like, oh, you're a fucking pussy. I don't like it.
I know everyone's like, you're a fucking pussy. Everyone?
It's just not my thing. Yeah, I know that's like a Melton thing, but that's not my thing. Okay?
Whoa.
I don't suck dildos. So, yeah, it's going to be weird. I don't know. It's going to be touch and go tonight for the Ray DeVito show, but I'm going to pull out my Jordan flu game and suck it up. I did a show yesterday with a migraine.
How many times has he mentioned the Jordan flu game? He's like, yeah, this podcast is like my Jordan flu game. Pretty much this podcast I'm doing is like my Jordan. I've only been following Chad for a year, and I've watched him do 90 Jordan flu game podcasts. He mentions that all the time.
He's a loser. He's an opener. Silk City picked me over him because he's a loser. What a loser.
Oh my God!
I heard other people say it, so I'm going to say it.
All right, I got that one loaded up in my
Stuttering
board.
John's a hero.
Oh my God! He's not at all.
People are like, what are you talking about, Rob? If you don't, because it's fun. It's fun to make fun of Rob Saul. It's just fun. I'm sorry.
Oh, God.
A crown or a king? Am I right? A crown or a king?
We'll never know.
Thank you very much.
Hey, Manatee, it is I, Goalfoles. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out sooner after seeing my fingernails. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to make some more trapper
That would have been the
keepers.
worst thing ever.
Jesus Christ.
That would have been worse than the rape and the beating.
Beloved Chatter says Chad knows guys in the bartenders union. Shocking. I didn't even think about that.
Women.
I doubt he knows them in Rob's local bartender union. Crowd Cat, we all know Melton made his fame and fortune as the bassist for the band Good Charlotte. And we all know Mersh got that fat krang.
Oh my God, did we just have the greatest idea ever? Chad and I are going together to live stream at Rob Saul's work. 1,000% we are doing this.
Look at this.
Wait, Eva Bronze Pussy 88 just gave the final $20?
Yes.
Okay, we did it. Forget all that
Holy
shit I just said. I'm out. Bye.
We did it.
Wait.
Another one. Look at this.
Yes. I see. Good. How you doing?
Look at this.
What a difference a day makes. I see Milton and Chad are both live. I clicked on Chad.
Okay, so yesterday, for people who don't know, I said that Shades Cal might be too dumb to listen and she needed to leave the show now. And she runs over. Again, Ian Hawk hates me. I don't need to prove to you why I know that and how. But the guy is mad at me and hates me. That's fair. That's fair. What he's never done, he's run over to Chad's chat room and given, and again, like, this is to hurt me, I guess. Like, fuck, that could have been my 5 shades. Oh, I sense this about you, and no, it's not right for you here. This makes me feel bad. And by the way, Shades Cal is a nice lady who came to Hackamania. This is a real fan. Very weird fan, but nice fan. Now, who else did this? It was Jessie Angel, the girl who got mad that we were calling her gorilla in the Discord, chimping out. Oh, wow, it is women. Hold on. Who was the chick early on? The OnlyFans whore. What's her name? Fuck. Shit, I'm really drawing a blank. Dirty Dalish. So this is what I'm saying. So, like, Ian Hawk at least is just like, fuck Melton, and walks away. These people have to replace it with something. And I don't know. And again, I'm not sure which one's more damaged. I don't know if you're doing it to, like, wreck me. It's very weird because I'll get over it. I will be fine. If you're doing it because you're like, Chad's opposite of Melton and I don't like Melton, if it's like Trump derangement kind of a deal where you're like, well, Melton doesn't like Chad, so, and I don't like Melton's. Enemy of my enemy is my new king. Is that what it is? Daddy issues, somebody's saying. But, like, really? It's the most simple play. So I'm wrecked. I can't wait till Christy Webster turns on me. You fucking bitch. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. It's Carl. I hope you come to DabbleCon. Who's going to get their photo with Carl this weekend? That's going to be great. I met Carl from Rochester. Oh, my God. But he said Rob Saul watches everything. He said, Rob, you could tell Rob Saul watches everything, and he's on Reddit all. He's 100% right. Rob Saul watches everybody.
You know what I caught? Speaking of watching people too. The other night when we were watching the Steel Toe Evening Show live, I believe Tuesday, and they were laughing about how he had Grinch Girl wrong. They were like, "That's not Grinch Girl. That was just the sound lady at the place." And we were like, "Oh, okay. We had it wrong." It was like the biggest own of me. You know, and Aaron always does this thing like, he'll never admit he got it wrong. If we got it wrong, we got it wrong. I don't know. But Matt, if you remember, one of the funniest parts of that show was Matt revealing that Aaron and his friends or Slam Piece or whoever were gathered around a table, and Matt walked in and heard laughing in the other room, and they were all gathered around watching Melton's show, laughing. And they were like, "You got to watch this." And it was the thing about Slam Piece. And Aaron became so uncomfortable because Matt just gave up the bit that Aaron watches my show. When Aaron says, "I don't watch it at all. I don't watch any of that stuff. People send me stuff, but I don't even." So this revealed that Aaron does, in fact, watch NLO, which we know. But if you go to that morning show, what's interesting is in that morning show, Aaron says Matt was watching NLO and brought me a clip that we're going to play tonight of Grinch Girl. Yeah, I guess he was watching NLO and he found a clip that he brought to me and showed me if Melton has Grinch Girl all wrong. And he says we're going to play those clips later tonight. They never played them. He never played. Why doesn't he ever play a clip of me? He plays clips of Kevin. He plays clips of Chad. Very weird. But then it came out that night that it wasn't Matt. It was Aaron. And Aaron did not like that. Aaron did not like that. So I thought that was very, very funny. And I love it when like Chad and Aaron, who claim to never watch anything, get given up for watching everything.
And he's reading everything because he lifts so much. Every single one of his insults is from somebody. Like he was calling Ray's like, "Oh, don't upset Kevin Brennan. He's your daddy." Like he lifted that from Melton.
What?
Calling him daddy.
Chad, some things are. Like daddy issues is a very prevalent thing. For instance, Shade's Cal seems to have it, and you. So it's just a common thing that's out there. It's like being in love with you. It's Oedipus complex. These are very common things that occur over and over and over and over and over again. So it's not hack to be like, "Oh, she has daddy issues." Yeah, Kate Meany has daddy issues. Keanu Thompson has daddy issues. Chad Zumach has daddy issues. Ray DeVito has daddy issues. Dirty Dalish has daddy issues. Anyone swinging from male. Ian Hawke doesn't have daddy issues. He didn't go replace. Maybe he did replace me with somebody. Ian, write to me. Call me.
He's a loser. He took that from Brennan. Everything he takes is from somebody else. He heard it from somewhere else.
Says the guy who literally every segment of his show is stolen. I took the like honor roll list that Melton shows on his screen, but I made it look like Star Wars. I even stole more from that. Ooh.
So let's get back.
Let's do a hype train, everybody.
This guy's fucking.
Chad's the only one who does hype train still and doesn't make any money off them. I don't get it. Anyway, we got to get off Chad. I didn't want to get on Chad today. It's so bad. It's so bad. But the show Tuesday that he did is beginning to end lol worthy. And I promise you, we will watch that front to back in the coming weeks. I got them all recorded. Don't worry about it. And then, by the way, the next day, he left out in public for some reason. 24 hours after that show, 956 views. 24 hours after his live podcast. This is why, again, this is why he takes them all down. This is why they all go behind members only. When you make a video members only, public can't see the view count, I guess. So you don't get to see how few people are watching his shit. That's why there's like almost no new videos in chat. Let's see, he'll re-upload a podcast. He does that thing Corey Adam does, where he like does it live and then he re-uploads it and premieres it to get double the hits. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Cool. You're fooling everyone. Corey, instead of 8 hits, you have 13. You got him. You got him. Anyway, I got to get back to this Josh Denny thing. So I was telling Earl that I had nothing to do with this website, JoshDennyLies.com. But then, of course, I go look at it. And I can't believe what I'm seeing, Bink. I don't even know what to say. I didn't know about half this shit. So just real quick, I'm trying to make up with Josh Denny, but this is, if this is all true, it's wild. And I'm not sure. Denny claims he never bought a single Twitter follower in his life, a clear lie. He has over 125K Twitter followers, but less than 5K on YouTube and Instagram. He admitted to buying a program that follows tens of thousands of people in hopes that some of them follow him back. And this was on my show. When asked why his engagement's so low compared to having so many followers on Twitter, Denny copes by saying he knows one person who used to interact with Twitter with him a lot 3 years ago, but she stopped being active on Twitter because of her new job. Cancel survivor Josh Denny. Single-digit live viewers on all his podcasts. Denny regularly has 0 live viewers on his podcast. The one you're seeing in all these screen caps is the person taking the screenshot. Remember, Denny has 125K followers. I've always said this. I always told Josh, like, you're constantly starting new shit. You know, this is what like unsuccessful people with ADD do. It's like Josh has started 20 podcasts and they never get any, no one listens to any of them. And he's like, all right, time to start a new one. But again, the fact that he really thinks like ginormous foods got him a big pop. He constantly uses the Jesselnick offensive as a credit. Recycling the same jokes year after year. See, I don't know anything about this. He did a lot of jokes on his 2012 album, Social Hand Grenades. Others predate it back to 2007, the first year he started doing comedy. And then I didn't know this. Oh, hold on, it's coming up, I guess. Denny claims his 2012 comedy album, Social Hand Grenades, used to get 50 to 100,000 streams per month, but ever since he went viral on Twitter, it gets millions of streams. And again, like Spotify shows this, 7 monthly listeners. And then what's this one say? 59 views on all the tracks on YouTube. At the time he said this lie, he was getting 25 streams a month on Spotify, not 25,000, 25. Now the number is always under 10. When confronted about this lie, Denny said Spotify and YouTube aren't the only platforms where his album gets views. I mean, okay. However, they're only the platforms where the album is available for free. Denny's implying millions of people have chosen to pay for the album compared to the couple hundred that have listened to it for free. Ugh. He does do this like circular argument shit that's so annoying. In 2018, after doing a couple seasons of ginormous foods, Denny decided to buy a black Land Rover Discovery so he could start a black car business through driving for Uber. I did not know this. I had no idea that this was a thing. Hit the like button. Is this true? Wow. Wow. We just bought a Land Rover Discovery from here. This is a Facebook review of Land Rover Encino. Couldn't be happier with our purchase. The whole experience was great, friendly, fast, and informative, and low pressure. This is the first time buying a car. I really felt like the dealer did everything. So, of course, he got a discount for writing this review. Nobody would do that in their right mind. Josh Denny wrote 2 minutes ago, I run a black car business, you dope. It was a business purchase. The business was profiting fine. But when I shifted to taking the corporate gig, this is in 2018, he went back to corporate America? We had to shuffle funds around to get paid while waiting to get paid. Losing the job abruptly put us behind. It's all been explained. There's nothing to hide. Keep reaching. I run a black car business. The business was profiting fine. But then I transitioned into corporate America. While I was waiting on my first check, which we all know can take 2 weeks, we had to sell the car because we need money. We were making plenty of money, but I was waiting on my first paycheck from another new job that I took because the black car business was profiting fine. And we were making so much money off it, we were good until I took another job. We had the shut up. We had the black car business, okay? And that was profiting awesome. So we're just chugging along making money. Then I go looking for a corporate job. Why? Well, the black car business is just printing money, taking care of itself. Oh, okay. So I get that. I have my finger in a lot of poi. So when I took the corporate job, we needed money while I was waiting on my first check. But hold on, you didn't have a job before, and you were making money from your profitable black car business. Why the insane need for money all of a sudden? You were making money on your profitable business, then you took another job, which should get you more money, but while you were waiting on the money from the additional job, you had to sell the black car, which was profiting, to hold you over for the paycheck for the job that you were adding to the... Okay.
About what work?
Oh, shit. Sorry. Denny says the business was profiting fine until he decided to take a new job. Not sure how he thought he'd be able to drive Uber Black and work a full-time job. If the business was profiting fine, why would she need to find a second job? If the business was profiting fine, why would life be unmanageable without the paycheck from the new job? Right. That's what I'm saying. And then I didn't know that. Again, I don't know all this stuff. In May of 2019, Josh starts a GoFundMe called Our Last Hope. This is after the profiting business and the corporate job? Denny since deleted all mentions of the GoFundMe. He's never spoken about this incident or the Land Rover since then. He does that a lot. There's also no proof he ever got the car back. Oh, he's trying. This fundraiser was to get the car back because he lost the corporate job. I sold the black car to get the corporate job, but when I lost the corporate job for being a cunt on Twitter, I had to get the car back immediately. Chipotle jeans. Denny first became an internet locale in 2014. I disagree. After tweeting this embarrassing photo, Denny tried to claim tried publicly shame Chipotle after he spilled some burrito in his girlfriend's jeans. Now, I remember this. He stained the jeans with his messy burrito. I was just eating a burrito in my car over my designer jeans and leather seats, and it spilled. What's the deal, Chipotle? In 2022, no, I didn't know this at all. I had no idea on this. In 2022, he tried to cash in on this meme by trying to sell these jeans on eBay for $1,000. To improve his hopes of selling them, he also offered to donate half the money of the profits to charity. It's time. We're auctioning off the infamous Chipotle jeans. They're infamous. And donating 50% to No Kid Hungry. Any interest in matching what we raised, Chipotle? Along with the Chipotle jeans, he also listed 15 other pairs of his girlfriend's used jeans. This is in 2022. I had no idea about any of this. I really don't keep. He thinks I'm his enemy. What a fucking idiot. I didn't know about any of this. Holy shit. His username is Jersey Mike LA. And then he's literally just selling his girlfriend's used size 16 jeans. Oh, no. Oh, no. Jay Santos might be too dumb to be a fan here. Let's stop ignoring the fact that you and Josh Denny look exactly alike. We don't at all, but let's say we do. Okay? I guess he didn't try to sell his girlfriend's jeans. We'll move on. I mean, if you're trying to sell Chipotle stained jeans, like, I'm a slob, and I'm a slob, and we're selling the jeans. After a month with no bids, he dropped the price first to $500, and then after a week with no bids, down to $400. After another month with no buyer, he removed the listing from eBay and never mentioned the jeans again. He wishes it never happened. Only the successful stuff happened. The plane crash lie. This is the one I called him out on. Sometime around 2011, Denny told Patrick Melton of NLO he's in a plane crash. Soon after, Melton called Denny out on this story. They keep track of those, you know? So I looked it up, and I was like, that didn't happen. And we all know about that. And I don't know how he spends it now. He also said then he admitted he wasn't in a plane crash, but was at an airport when a plane crashed. But that also is not true. Again, they keep track of it. He's like, it was at the Philadelphia airport in 2010. And they had to like spray foam all over it. And it's like, man, I wonder if there's records. COVID lies. Denny claimed he had COVID in November 2019. This is statistically impossible. The virus hadn't left Wuhan at that time. They also claimed to have caught it 3 times by June 2021. At that time, there were only a few dozen instances of people having it twice. First time, sick for 10 weeks from November 2019 to early January. Second time, June 2020, same symptoms, way more mild. June 2021, same symptoms as last year, severity between the first 2 times. Currently at the stage of can't taste food, can't stay awake more than an hour. These lies gained him some more internet fame as he made it to the top of Reddit's Facepalm subreddit. Joke theft. Steve Hofstadter's another redhead comedian. Here's his joke about Ginger versus Ginger, 2012. So apparently I didn't know this. Josh is accused of stealing jokes from Norm Macdonald and Steve Hofstadter. Denny frequently lies about how popular his TV show Ginormous Food was. He says it was a top 10 show when it was airing. In reality, only 2 of 23 episodes cracked top 10 rankings for his time slot. Obviously, TV shows keep archives of their ratings. Here's exactly where each episode of Ginormous Foods fell. I mean, who made this website? Denny also claims the TV show is canceled because he asked for too much money in contract negotiations. However, plotting the ratings for each episode on a graph, you can see a steady decline after episode 2. So here's where it started, and here's how it went. Got a little bump here. Denny claims the show made Food Network over $100 million in ad revenue. Another lie. Detroit episode from season 2 at the time of filming the number 100 million would have been based on the first season alone. Laughably false. Here's why. A common rule of thumb for ad revenue in the industry is $1 of ad revenue per view of the show. Every hour of programming has a ridiculous 20 minutes of commercials. In the current formula, every viewer generates $1 of revenue. So if you have a hit TV drama with 20 million viewers, the show will bring in 20 million. We get split up all sorts of ways. This is why shows can afford to pay their lead stars $1 million or more per episode. The first season totaled $6,970,000. Hold on. The first season totaled almost 7 million views across 7 episodes. At most, they earned $7 million in the first season. That's revenue, not profits. So this guy's like ripping him apart. Facts on the show that weren't right. I mean, in 2014, Denny crowdfunded a campaign to make a first hour special. Yeah, but I did this in 2016 too, right? So, I can't even comment on this. We're both grifters. Center Stage Magazine interviews actor, producer, and comedian Josh Denny. Denny blames not making the special on his TV show and getting in the way. Ginormous Food ended in 2018. At the time of writing this in 2023, he still hasn't released it. Yeah, but he did now. He released a new one. What is this?
What is Provoked? Provoked is the name of my first 1 hour special. And that was something that we were trying to do. It got disrupted from all this Food Network stuff because we crowdsourced it, semi-crowdsourced it in 2004.
No, sorry, this list is on joshdennylies.com. joshdennylies.com. I don't know who made it. I don't know whose site it is.
14. And then right around then was when the Food Network stuff started happening. And so the idea was like, well, we'll just kind of wait and see what we can develop from a stand-up perspective, from a marketability and sales perspective. So like I would have never had the clout to walk into a major.
He's just so lucky that he's like left-brained and right-brained. He's so lucky to have all that. Anyway, I didn't know about half that stuff. It's great.
You beating up on Denny is like Mike David doing a new Melton watch. It's called punching down. Denny is a compulsive liar.
I don't believe in that construct.
Go back to Steel Toe. Denny watches lame AF.
There's no punching up and there's no punching down, and only idiots believe in that stuff.
That loudmouth artist Goldfold has been talking shit. He's totally wrong and confused indeed. Gunplay is not off the table. When I am done with you, you'll have to perform that scary Henry VIII bit at the Secaucus Renaissance Fair because you'll be in no shape to fly. That's a fact, baby boy.
Baby boy. People are pointing out that Mike David already covered this. It's like, okay, but I don't watch Mike David, so I didn't know.
Mike David covered all this stuff on his show. The whole Black Uber thing, the GoFundMe, etc. Just recently,
I had no idea
built
about a black
the
car.
ugliest guitar I've ever seen from parts and tried to sell it for a ridiculously inflated price. He was even tricked into giving a demo of it, which showcased his inability to play the guitar.
Where is this footage?
Cool.
Where is his footage? He recently built the ugliest guitar from parts and tried to sell it and tricked. He was even tricked into giving a demo which showcased his inability to play the guitar. Where is that video? Man, I never get the good stuff.
Hey, we don't wash Nebula's used jeans. They still have that sweet Iranian poot smell. Hey, have you heard my, new sanding joke?
No.
Excuse me while I go and squeeze and pop the calcium deposits on my penis.
Come on. I've forgotten all about that. He and Zenhauser could make ride share for fat people. Dude, I ran a successful black car business until I needed to look for a job and had to sell the car because I was too broke to wait for a paycheck. Idiot. Keep reaching. I mean, the fact that he wrote that is why, if anything on that site's even true, if he wrote that, like, you idiot, I ran a successful black car business. No, people with a successful black car business, and by the way, I forgot about this, but he used to brainstorm on my show about having a fleet of Ubers. Does anybody remember this? This is like coming back to me right now. He brainstormed on my show once early on about how cool it would be to own a company that owned all the cars and he would have a fleet of Uber drivers and cars. But you can't float one car while you're waiting on your day job's check to come in. So you don't get to say you have a black car business because you have a black car. I have a black car. Can you milk me? Okay.
Don't lie. You watch Red Bar. Good grief. You are a big liar, just like your baby boy Denny. Who taught who? It's all on redbarradio.net. Give it a year.
Okay, I don't. I assure you I don't. I know you all think I do, and you can think it. You're allowed to think it. It won't make it happen at all. Anonymous, big liar, Josh or Chad? Also voting for Estonia. All right, we're going to wipe this out and put a new one up today. What are the new places that need to go on the new poll if I'm supposed to go to a new place? Estonia is locked in. That's going to happen, apparently. Bigger liar, Josh or Chad? Again, I have good memories of, I don't really look at Josh overall, in a bad way, in a poor light. Because we were good friends and stuff. And again, the fact that he can't even deal with me or talk to me because he thinks I'm clout chasing him. It's one of the things on the site, which was wild, was again, his podcast history. And it's he used to message fans of mine and say Melton's just pretend podcasting or playing I forget what he said, but something like he's a faker, it's all fake. And it's I have made a living from it for 15 years. I've never driven Uber or been a short order cook or operated a black car company but when he says I operated a black car company, you drove a black car. You drove for Uber. You didn't operate a company. You weren't the dispatcher. You weren't sitting in the, So that's crazy. But the podcast history just shows you how delusional and unfocused he is. And then I didn't know this either. Failed free speech lawsuit, 2019. In 2019, Denny landed a job working for Travis Matthew, a golf apparel company. I had no idea. So he used to work for Sean John. He used to work for Crocs. And he was always getting in trouble for his tweets. And back then he was always telling me dude, I'm going to get a big settlement. Sean John fired me. I'm going to get a big settlement. Dude, they can't do that. So he's been angling for this lawsuit, this big payout forever. He told me one time he was supposed to get $1 million from Croc stock or something, but he couldn't hold on to it. He had to go. He went and spent it all on that yellow FJ Cruiser. He cashed it all out and went and bought a yellow Toyota FJ Cruiser, which was the gayest looking Fisher Price SUV at the time. It was it looked like if a PT Cruiser got pregnant and retarded. But when I saw this, that he tried to do this again in 2019, he keeps trying to sue corporations. He's trying to get a payout. He's really...
Remember my sweet Nediger, Bonk Bonk puts a pillow between her legs so she doesn't have to look at my stupid face when I eat her out.
Yeah, why would he admit that? He did say that. He's like, no, she like blocks her view of the pillow so she doesn't have to look at me eat her out. It's too gross. In 2019, Denny landed a job working for... Oh, yeah, sorry. Denny would go on to claim this was a violation of his free speech when he got fired for a tweet on his second day of the job. He was very confident him and his lawyers had a good case. Again, I've been through this twice with him. Him telling me, like, I'm about to get a ton of money. Back when we were friends, like, he told me, like, I'm in the middle of this lawsuit. I'm going to get... Dude, they fucked up. They fucked up. A year and a half in the court, judge dismissed the case. There was no settlement, and the judge declared that his freedom of speech was never violated. He lost the case. I've lost a brother, a cousin, and a grandpop this year. I lost a free speech lawsuit against the company. I started a company I was forced out of for my belief of free political expression. This was Will the Agency. He started a talent agency. So he's writing movies. He's performing stand-up. He's doing specials. He's got a black car service. He's trying to work for an apparel company. He started an agency. This guy is Renaissance man. My fight never ends. Failed 40-city comedy tour, May 2018. I have no idea about this. Denny took to social media with a 40-city comedy tour planned. He mentioned doing the tour between late summer and early fall of 2018. San Diego, Phoenix, Tucson, San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, New Orleans, Birmingham, Memphis, Nashville, Atlanta, Charleston, Charlotte, Richmond, Baltimore, Philadelphia, NYC, Hartford, Boston, Albany. This never happened, not one city. He performed comedy 2 times between late summer and early fall 2018. Both shows were him hosting his local show, The Darkest Hour, in Hollywood. Look at these. This is like looking at Aaron Imholte's promo tweets. Remember, 125,000 followers. 125,000 followers. He won't talk to me because he said I'm clout chasing him. He won't talk to me because he said I'm clout chasing him. Performing comedy for free across the U.S. In December 2020, Denny advertised he would perform for free at any restaurant or business that's defying lockdown orders. All he wanted in return was his travel expenses covered. So normal rules. He almost got 2,000 likes on this tweet. I want to put it out here. Please share it. I've never done stand-up across the country in my life, but if anybody's willing to fly me out now, I'll do it, is what he should have tweeted. I'm willing to perform at any Again, it should be noted, Josh Denny has never, ever been a working touring comedian. Ever. He's never been in at clubs anywhere in the country. It's painful. I'm willing to perform at any restaurant or small business that's refusing to close or lockdown and protest for free to help raise funds for said business. I'll go anywhere in the country. Just cover travel and your business keeps the rest. I don't think anyone should lose their life's work over this. In the 3 months that followed his offer to perform free anywhere in the country, he only did one show in Morris Plains, New Jersey at Tiff's. Remember this place, Tiff's? It's where Gino works every other week. One night only. Gino and Kiki and Josh. One night only. Limited seating. Because Josh is taking up most of the chair. Fat joke. Got him. Please show us his Mickey D's tramp stamp. I don't even know where to find it. We definitely have a video of him getting it. I'll have to repost that for posteriority. Not to set you on another tangent, but can you please go and find Ghosts and Shit featuring Tom Arnold? What is that? Oh, one of his sketches or something? Okay. Impregnating his maid. I remember this. This is while we were friends. Denny said he hired a maid and propositioned her for sex. Yeah, she was cleaning and he just gave her the look. She then apparently became pregnant and he paid for her abortion. She didn't want to get an abortion. He had to convince her for weeks. was a really scary time for him. He was fucking worried. Unfortunately, there's no way to verify this is a lie, but you can listen for yourself and draw your own conclusions. Oh, I haven't heard this in forever.
So, I mean, look, all I'm saying is
tell me about this maid.
Sometimes the sharpest knife in the drawer is also the rustiest one.
Tell me about this maid.
That's all I'm saying.
Was this maid cleaning nude?
Not at first.
What?
But it started that way.
Why don't you ever be honest about it? I feel like, and let me tell you something. This is a real talk.
We already had this show.
No, but we're going to get one-on-one with me, you and
Listen to how fat my voice is in this.
Let's zoom in here.
Okay.
If you don't want to talk about it, we won't. So just say, let's not do this.
No, I have no problem not talking about it.
Then for once in your fucking life, I want you to look at me and tell me what really fucking happened
in that room
in the beginning. Yeah.
So even at this point, I'm calling him out as always lying. Will you just tell the truth for once?
Just don't be coy about it with your
But it was a coy situation.
It wasn't.
It was.
Tell me how she showed up and how she cleaned the first time and then how you got her nude and then how you ended up in her. Like, I mean, for
I
real.
don't want to go through the whole thing.
But I have
but I did. The whole thing did start with a cleaning nude like fantasy discussion, and then that happened, and then it just went to fucking
for more money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is 15 years ago.
First trip?
Yeah. This was all the first time.
The first time she came to clean, how did you get into I'd really love that ass to be out?
That's
like
not
for
what
real.
That's not what I said. We just had a chemistry, man. It's like you meet anybody and you have don't laugh at me, man. I'm trying to be honest. You just have that chemistry where, you meet somebody, you chat back and forth, you joke around.
Finger her ass with a feather duster.
Don't do any of that. That's not good. You joke around, you have a rapport, and then you go, why don't you clean that naked? And she goes, why don't you let me clean that naked for an extra $50? And I go, you won't. And she goes, oh, we have to throw out the 50. And then next thing you know, she's cleaning naked.
You said, why don't you clean that naked? And she said, why don't you give me an extra $50 to clean it naked? She's like, okay, I will.
And then the next thing you know, she's trying to have your kid.
Did you fuck the first day?
Yeah, man. There was only one transaction.
She never cleaned again for you?
Well, at the hospital she cleaned, but just remember this is the one that tried to keep the thing.
Yeah, I know. How many were there?
That tried to keep
How
my
many
kid?
maids have you fucked?
I haven't fucked maids. Just that was the only situation. But
okay, but the first time she's over, you get her naked and fucked.
Yeah, man.
Patrick's laughing at his old shit. I find me hilarious. I said that under oath to a judge. Remember?
What's the obsession?
Close rate like a motherfucker on that shit. That's why I don't want to do it again.
Okay,
I have a 100% success rate.
Hold on. So you're there, you have a report, you say, I mean, how do you bring it up? She didn't bring it up.
Yeah, no. I said something. Well, she was wearing a low cut top, and she had big tits, and I was like, does that ever become an issue when you and this is part of the banter. I was like, do you catch guys like eye fucking you while you're cleaning and stuff? And
what, like, do you ever get pine sol on those?
No, the only reason I don't like going into the details is because it's like completely explicit about how much of a creep I have no problem being. So I'm just like, oh, and she's like, no, but they fall out sometimes. And I go, oh, do I have to pay extra for that? And she goes, well, do you want to pay extra for that? It's like a banter thing.
Okay.
Does anybody believe this happened? I thought it was clean it naked. Pay me to clean it naked. Okay, I will. Which one is it? Or was it this, or is it the tits that fell out?
I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll pay extra for that. I was like, but I want the whole thing. And she was like, you really want to see me clean naked? And I go, yeah, I'll fucking watch you clean naked. And then it just progressed from there.
Now I hire maids occasionally to come in and do
and most of them are older linebackers. This was like a well, I actually feel like it was a whole sting operation.
Well, hold on. In Tampa, I had a woman who was getting a divorce, and it was, I usually don't like to be home. I feel like that's a real piece of shit thing to do. I want to pretend like, hey, I'm too busy to clean. I have other things to be doing.
But if you were single and she showed up fuckable.
One time I was home with a woman while she cleaned, and she was fuckable. And she just started talking to me about all the problems she's having with her husband and stuff.
Oh, then that ruins it.
And I could have fucked her. I really could have fucked her.
And maybe wishful thinking. I don't know.
I just never made a move because it's weird and I have that line.
Yeah, I have class. I fight my animal instincts. Or else you'd all be pregnant.
In my head. I don't. I get it.
There's no lines in my head anywhere.
Harry Potter.
Yeah. That's what this girl did. She wanted to fuck somebody and clean up afterwards, and then she turned it into a business, much like a sticker. We just want to make fan stickers.
I see how that conversation comes about. And she said, "Okay, now did she strip right in front of you?"
No, it was one of those things where it was like it kind of played off like okay, we're fucking around, and then I went in the other room and did something, and I came back and she was
really
naked
and good body.
Yeah, amazing body. I told you this girl had an amazing
despite
body.
being shaped like a V.
No, I mean, well, they're not Latino men. They're all shaped like
they're all
Vs.
made of that meat.
They all got big backs. Why do they have big? They have big backs.
They're bred like linebackers
for swimming.
Yeah, but the big back had great tits in front of it.
I don't even know who this other person is who keeps talking. Who's this third person?
She might have the best tits I've ever seen in my life.
Now
and gave the best beach.
So did you
ever
negotiate price
hold on.
she got naked?
Yeah, 50. You said.
Yeah, but
I stop bumping around.
But I never.
You're enormous. You're like a black Kool-Aid man.
We
need you to stop.
We negotiate.
You're like a black Kool-Aid man. Who was this? Who's the giant black in my studio?
She had a price, but it was
like the 14th time, man.
We negotiated.
You negotiated?
It's fucking fat. We negotiated a price, but I never actually paid for like any of this. It was obvious, just like that was part of the conversation.
Now, okay, so she was
naked.
naked and cleaning. Then what happened? You were like, oh,
I just made a fucking move.
This
man.
is an example of Josh Denny. Like when he's caught in a lie, if you have any follow-up questions, he has to like make it up on the fly. It's just like, yeah, I just made a move. Okay, like what? What'd you do? I just, got in there. It's like, what'd you do?
What do you mean?
I just grabbed her and started making out with her.
You're a real creep.
No, she was already naked.
Right,
so it's
bro,
fine
thank
to
you.
grab her and start making out
man, a
with
girl's
her.
naked in your house. You pull it out, you go in.
And then she was like, yeah. What? You want to make out with this?
Hack.
You need to get money up in this pussy.
What is
I
it?
need a dollar. That's
What on?
No?
Yeah.
No sing along?
I feel like I'm about to start a jeans company when you play that song.
And only get 2 seasons of a show.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a theme song for How to Make It in America. That's a good show. That was a good show.
A reference everyone got. I love it.
Yeah. That's crazy to me.
Yeah.
It's just nuts.
And then I just started seeing.
So
I just started seeing her.
So you started. Hold on. You started making out with her.
Yeah.
She made out back with you.
Yep.
You went and fucked.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And then
oh yeah. And then do you have her clean it?
did you pay her for the cleaning?
No. None of it.
You didn't pay. So how much cleaning did she really get done?
Half a coffee table?
About half an hour worth. Half an hour.
Now was she an independent? Where did you find her?
She was recommended through a friend.
Craigslist.
I bet she was. Who is it? Walter?
No. Nope.
Did the friend fuck her?
No, I don't know, and I never.
You don't
really
wanna know.
I don't want to know.
So yes.
No, yeah, I mean,
Now
maybe,
what's her
but
number?
I'm not gonna.
Can you recommend?
Oh, dude. I'll tell you what. She cleans dick. Maybe the best that anyone's
Yeah,
ever
but
cleaned
how do
dick.
you fuck all these girls with no condom? You're insane.
I don't do that anymore. I don't do it anymore.
You sound like a Matt
Until
Damon
tomorrow.
movie.
I don't do it anymore. No, I've been You scared it into me. I'll wrap it up now, Daddy.
It's not. It's just worth it, man. It really is. You went through. That would have ruined your life.
Yeah, would have. Totally would have.
And then that kid would have gone back and listened to all these podcasts. Like, this kid ruined my life. And killed himself because he's gay.
Perfect.
Hold on, is this really Carl? If this is really Carl, you have to call in. 323-825-4990. It's numbers in the bottom. He says, I love you, man, but please make it clear that you are not gonna try to get people in for free at Dabbleverse. It's not even this is not Carl because it's not called Dabbleverse. Hold on, let me go. Go to channel. Okay, it's not. You almost got it. But no, I will be getting everybody into DabbleCon for free. Just come on down to DabbleCon. I'll be getting in for free. Just like Josh Denny gets it in for 50. Johnny K, member for 6 months. My Cali girl cleans homes in the nude. She swears that she isn't sleeping with the men for money. I wouldn't put up with that. Neither would Aaron. Thank you for becoming a member, Johnny K. Pastor Delethian Gross, member for 5 months. This Josh Denny is so broke, give him my 312. I still have it in my Cash App. It's been over a year, huh? I'm afraid to touch it. That white Krucka Keanu better shut the heck up. Did you obfuscate shut? My sister married KB. It's embarrassing as fuck. Oh, no. Arizona Mesa Tom, member for 17 months. Is there any way we can get Michaela over to Chad's? Yeah. Pay enough, imagine. Drew gifted a membership, thank you. Daylog gifting a membership, thank you. And Mason in Portland gifting a membership, thank you. Gino Bisconte, I believe it's the real one. I believe it's the real one. I don't know. Is there any way to check? Can I check on that Gino thing? No. Nope. I don't believe I can. I have to admit, you've truly destroyed Aaron's life. Do me a favor. Please leave my fiance alone. She doesn't want to be in the middle of it. No one's talked about that bitch in forever. Fuck you both. You're both stupid. Stop. You keep like trying to come in and be a part of it. We're all saying no. Collectively, we don't talk about you. Stop trying to be in it. Stop trying. Roots Calhoun, leave my friend's name out of your mouth, bud. Hobo left the show because of your lies. And you want to keep piling on. I'm Irish. You are warned. Yeah, apparently yesterday they were talking about all the Roots Calhoun's one of the Aristococks. And, none of the Aristococks showed up. They were all supposed to. And now apparently there's a rift in the Aristococks. Like, Hobo chili recipe was never going to come. Really? Because you said he was. You said you wanted him to come up and do a thing. So you thought he was. I mean, you thought everybody was coming, man. And then Roots Calhoun, who's a big fan, was going to come, but his car wouldn't start. And I get it. Those Minnesota winters, your car. Oh, wait, it's August. The food truck people got sick 3 days early. This is like the Trump sniper. How many things do I have to believe before it's like, really? Yes. And then, of course, the karaoke person got the weeks confused. And then Roots Calhoun's car wouldn't start. Right. No one cares if you're Irish. It's like saying I'm from New York. Broken Man Pencilman giving a membership. I appreciate that. Aaron Imholte dad says my son has never changed. He never had friends. He would beat up female classmates. He always twisted loses to be wins. He's always has protruding nips and lips. I believe it. Goes to Mr. P says, safe trip. You're asking a lot of that B-52 to ship you to Transcon 2. Those poor plane engines. Yeah, I heard that Ghost to Mr. P will not be able to come. Hit the like button. He ain't gonna make it. He ain't gonna make it. Ghost, Brooklyn Pencil member for a month. I truly feel like Johnny is on his way out of the toe. Maybe he'll go on vacay and not come back. Lord have mercy. I do believe that. I do believe that is true.
The other day, I blamed Red Bar for getting me fired from radio. I was watching a lot of Red Bar back then, and I don't have a personality of my own. My lips are so ruby red. Oh, boogers.
Beloved Chatter says the fake plane crash arc is a must listen. It's like Chad's Kumia Country times 100. Right.
Josh Denny is in the studio along with fans Josh, Sheldon, and Rob from Phoenix. Josh talks about his Bang Maid, and we check out a cleaning service run by girls who like to get naked. I am a liar.
Super Tips made me pregnant.
Super Tips made me pregnant.
Crystalia told me to drive my Uber naked. I said, give me $10.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, what up, boo? How about you start cleaning this all naked and shit? Yeah, you want this? I know you do. What you want to show me?
Yo, for real, I'll slice some bacon off you, fat boy. Who you think you are? You think you in a porno movie? I probably make more money than you cleaning and shit.
He used to invite female comics over to his house because he had a hot tub. And he's like, dude, you get him in the hot tub, like it's over. They have to fuck. You get a girl in a hot tub, like it's on. And one time he hit on Mike Bridenstine's girlfriend and asked her over to the hot tub, and she was like, I'm dating someone, and he's like, "Oh, sorry about that, baby boo. Sorry about that, baby boo." And he was very embarrassed. And anyway, I hope this all doesn't get back to Josh. We make up.
I want a free hat.
I too want a free hat.
Me too, you male monkey chalk demon.
Yikes. Yikes. Ava Dan, steel toe win. Whenever we want, bitch. Guillermo Salty Kisses. Thank you. Numero uno Josh Denny fan. This is the number one Josh Denny fan. Josh is the most fearless comedian of our time. Good show, Meltdown. I guess a lot of people prefer Greta Van Fleet to Zeppelin also. Respect, brother. Cash, member for 1 month. The cornerstone to any good day. Yeah, unfortunately, I won't be able to get through everything I want to get through today. We just won't. We got all sidetracked. We've barely done any toe. Oh, man. Look at this. I don't even care about Netta's Yeezys. Like, this guy's nuts, whoever did this. Failed Patreon. Okay, so this is my example of Josh. It's all an illusion. If you think, like he has 130,000 Twitter followers. Where are they? Where are 10 to support anything you've ever done? Denny claims Patreon deplatforming Sargon of Akkad made him decide to not sign up for Patreon. This is a lie. He had a Patreon for more than a year. He never cracked more than 4 patrons before deleting it out of shame. This is a clip of him saying he has a Patreon.
They just had, and I remember that. I think it was like Count Dankula, or maybe, Sargon of Akkad. He had done something or said something on a podcast that wasn't even on Patreon. It wasn't even on his page or his platform, and they took his account down.
And then here's Josh Denny's 4 patrons from his Patreon. I do remember his Patreon. I do remember it. 100+ K Twitter followers. Denny only had 4 patrons in the span of a year. Ugh. But this is everything he's ever done. That's why it is like super cringe. Because like all he ever does is say Melton's just trying to clout chase. What? Clout chase what? I'm trying to help you. I feel bad. I'm trying to help you. I keep saying you're funny. I keep telling people you're funny. And you're like, Melton's clout chasing me. What? You think I want in on the black car biz? January 2021, Denny launches his locals page, which is another paywall site like Patreon.
Josh here. Just wanted to take today to officially announce that I am starting my locals community. This is something I've had in the works for a few weeks now, and I really wanted to try to zhuzh up the rollout a little bit, but with the things that have happened...
We remember this. It never got going again. Only 4 views on everything. No comments. And again, when you're doing podcasts for nobody, literally nobody. And then he goes, my locals community is no more. All of my bonus content can now be found on Gumroad. What? How does this fix anything? There's nobody to come with you to the new. Sorry for the inconvenience, guys. Everything's now over at Patreon. Sorry, patrons, for the inconvenience. Everything's now over at locals. I'll be starting my local. Sorry, everybody. We've moved everything over to Gumroad. Okay. Okay. Christy Webster, what did I tell you about super chatting? You bitch. Oh my God. I can't. Thank you, Christy Webster, for the 50 mug fucking. We're making it rain. Josh Denny said, still obsessed with me, baby boy. Coattail rider, get a life. My personal and work life are at a 9. Oh, I didn't know. What even is Gumroad? You can pay whatever you want for my content. Again, 130,000 followers, 19 likes. Social hand grenades on vinyl? In 2014, Josh Denny thought his album, Social Hand Grenades, was so successful he could sell 500 copies on vinyl. He made a Kickstarter campaign for it. 11 people donated. This will be a limited run, a fixed press of 500 vinyl copies, and it'll never be available on vinyl again. Lying on Fox News about why a venue canceled his show. Yeah, he said that Chicago police, he said that like local police threatened to like take away their alcohol license or their development, what's it called? Permit. And then this guy did Googling and found out that it was concerns over parking and traffic flow that the permit was denied. So it's all just bullshit. That's when Josh was on Fox News. I do remember that. This is like city council meetings about it and what the problem was. Had nothing to do with Josh Denny being too edgy for the venue. Rutherford, New Jersey. Oh, yeah. Remember when he was going to team up with Kanye and be in charge of his new shoes? Lying for Gavin McInnes. Yeah, when Gavin McInnes faked being raided and Johnny was the first one to go tweet that it was real. Remember that? 4 podcast name changes in 4 years. 2015, March of the Pigs. 2018, Implications of Josh Denny. 2019, Darkest Hour. I didn't even know about that one. 2021, The Wake Up Call. I didn't know about that one. 2021, hold on, January 2021, it was The Wake Up Call, and then August 2021, he changed it to Jenkum. Josh Denny says before he got Ginormous Foods, he gained a big Twitter following after appearing on an episode of the Jesselnick Offensive. Look at these tweets surrounding the appearance. He only got 4 likes on all 5 tweets. Straight up lying. So he got called out of the audience on the Jesselnick Offensive, and when asked what he did for a living, he said he worked in clothing. And then he said he got a big following from it. Look. If you like my 15 seconds of racist fame on Jesselnick Offensive, check out my album, Social Hand Grenades. 5 likes on total on 5 tweets. So where's the big following you got from Jesselnick? I had no idea. Congrats, you made it to the bottom. Tell me you've heard Josh Denny speak with a black accent. And if you haven't, here's a snippet from his first comedy album, My Comedy Boys. Josh Denny, D-E-N-Y, their misspelling.
Rochester, give it up for you.
Whoa.
Get the fuck out of here. I said, give it up for you, Rochester. That's what I'm talking about. I'm going to lay my little paper down. Give it up to Ye and Gimme Me Records for putting this motherfucker together.
Code switching. This is some serious code switching. Thank you very much again, Christy, for the 49. It's coming through here on Super Tips now. Appreciate that. Really, this chick's loaded.
You might have to turn the cameras on dimmer, because when I step in the lights, you probably see fucking nothing. It's just a white sheet. So this is a little too shocking for you people. You got like 5 black comics and then the whitest motherfucker you've ever seen in your life. Like, holy shit, they brought a leprechaun? Fuck. I wonder if he has gold. I don't have no fucking gold. I got platinum. You guys are probably wondering why you have a white comic at a black show. We'll get to that. I was raised by black people. A lot of people don't understand that.
I was raised by black people. I've never heard him claim that. What?
Raised by black people. A lot of people don't understand that. A
lot of people don't understand that.
You guys are probably wondering why you have a white comic at a black show. We'll get to that. I was raised by black people. A lot of people don't understand that. As your man, give it up for Shy for hosting this motherfucker tonight. For my man.
Yo, give it up for B Rabbit hosting this shit tonight. I was raised by niggas. I was raised by some of y'all niggas. You know the deal. That's what it is. That's what it is. Anyway, give it up for Shy and Bebop and Skibbity Doo. What? Whoa. This is wild. This is wild. Okay. Anyway, welcome to the program. That's your Josh Denny segment for the day. All right, how do I get back to the steel too? I forget what we were even watching. Oh yeah, this is a Monday morning program. Steel Toe talking about their event. Christy's now giving me 50 on Super Tip saying I forgot about Super Tip. It's fine, Christy. I'm just busting your balls. Believe me, you're well ahead of Shades. Cal, you want to do Chad? We don't have time to do Chad. I have an hour show from Chad that needs to be picked off beginning to end, and it needs to have its due time spent on it. So I'm not even going to attempt to start that today. I'm not. Realist TV Lou, member for 5 months. Final warning. Stop mentioning my wife in the comments section of your streams. Worry about your wife, a.k.a. your roommate, and your morning sodas. You forgot the bacon. Please mention my bacon. Sketty2 John, member for 5 months. I've been missing you. Update on Vaping Dago. He was arrested for child images, etc. Sad. Love you. Well, the real Sketty2's been a member for way more than 5 months, so I know that's not you. Chip Galloway's trying to get me to come to Boise. Am I not supposed to say that out loud? Was that a surprise? Anyway. You don't have enough money. Don't bring up morning sodas. That's going too far. Agreed.
Work is going to do without you. You just fucking go.
Okay, well then that's fine.
I'll do 5 I'll do 5 solos next week and see how it goes.
See, that's the thing. People were asking me not to take my vacation on your show off because then you'll do 5 solos.
They don't want me to do 5 solos?
Oh, some people think that maybe sometimes second mics help, so they
I will see if Matt can take a vacation day off work.
All right, I'm going to bail on this one because I do want to go over it, but because I did the Josh Denny stuff, I'm getting
I didn't know Mayo monkeys ate bacon.
Mayo monkeys. Come on, man. Hold on, I got to close down this. I got to find my boy. Where's my boy? Real Media. Oh, God, I'm on the Goldfolds website. Let's just check and see if he took down that picture. Did he? He took down the picture. He took down the picture of his gnarly thumb. It's gone. Holy shit. So it did bug him. Wow. Yeah, that is good point, Melton. I'll go take it down. I loved Kin. I love Dakin. Holy shit, he took that down. Good thing we zoomed in and got it. We got it. Don't worry about it. We got it. Get me off the Bedabbler network. This guy sucks. Okay, sorry. Trying to start stuff with everybody before DabbleCon. If Shuli even makes a move in my direction, I will. Oh no. Speak of the devil. That came in right after I said that. The Shuli Network. Hey, buddy. Moody has been taking more than 10% from super tip customers. My attorney will be in touch. Shalom. You don't even use it. Deep Surface member for 11 months. His grubby nubs are still there. It's in the store, not the gallery. Oh. I would have taken it down. What do I want to watch the most? What do I want to watch the most? So many of these. There's so many of these great shows. Or these clips from Real Media Player. And I don't even know what oh, real quick. I'm so scattered today. I can't even fucking think straight. It's so We'll save it. We'll save it. I don't want to get off onto Chad. If we don't have time to really go on and on about Chad. Okay, here we go. This is where Johnny Crutches gets wasted on stream. Aaron clowns him. This is Will Heron.
Is he?
This is a Will Heron. So last night, Aaron's last night show, he makes fun of Johnny. Look at this.
Like right off the bat.
Why does it say TV's Will Leahy?
Show me where. I dare you. All right, let's go over to this video.
Did he get married and take her name?
Come on. He's starting with, come on, let's go over to this video. I'm going to move myself.
We have 30 minutes left in the show. We're going to keep going for another 30 minutes.
We have 30 minutes left in the show. I just want to point out to you guys, he goes on for another 9.5 minutes. Oh, he is drunk.
You do that sober. Chip Galloway says the liquid is still in business. There's a price for everything. See you in 2025 for dinner. Yeah, but do they do comedy anymore? I thought they stopped doing comedy. Anyway, I don't want to come out there and work, and I don't do stand-up. You're trying to get me out to Boise, Idaho to do stand-up. It's like, I think you're looking for Chad Zuma.
Hopefully. I'm starting to feel really tipsy, but let's go.
Kind of a white girl word, right? That's cute. He's feeling a little tipsy. Should we call him tonight? Should we see how he's doing? See if he's a little... Take over for me, Monty. I'm in the bag.
And over there.
Jesus.
And boom.
What do we, finger poke of doom?
Why do I not hear anything?
Finger poke of doom. Look at that.
Nope, the audio's up. What is this? What am I looking at? St. Caesar sent this to me, and I don't know why.
Johnny's hammered, and he can't figure out the volume on his stream. Oh, look at
now, as much help as Johnny gives Aaron with technology, now Aaron's clowning Johnny's tech.
I don't know why. I'm sorry. I apologize. But
go into dark mode. This is bothering. I hate God. I can't not see Twitter in dark mode.
And
I don't get it. What's the Will Leahy joke?
I am completely.
Yes, look at those eyes. Oh, that is a drunk man. That is a guy who should not be in front of a microphone.
What made him do this to Johnny? Imagine Aaron looking at you going like, that guy shouldn't be in front of a microphone.
That is what we call that in the business, no condition to perform.
You're not in the business. So stop saying we and in the business.
If he's like that when his lady comes over, he ain't getting his pecker in the air.
Whoa. Hold on, Johnny's drunk or Aaron's drunk? He ain't getting his pecker in the air.
If he's like that when his lady comes over, he ain't getting his pecker in the air.
Whoa. I'm all out of quim. I'm so lost without you. I'm living a lie. My legs have always worked.
That is nap time right there, boys and girls. That's what that is not.
Aaron, you can't wait till your kids come over to take a nap. Yeah, I'm going to try to pawn the kids off on the grandparents and take a nap. I have the kids this weekend, or as I call it, checkout time.
let's stream for another half hour face. Let's lay down on a pillow and we'll forget how we got to bed face.
Johnny is a fun drunk. Hashtag Johnny Head for life. Thank you, Johnny 8 Books, for that.
Hold on. So when Johnny gets a donation, he's so disenfranchised by what's going on around him and his love for Aaron Imholte. When Johnny gets a donation, he plays the same clip as Aaron.
Look at this. Look at the 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah, he has that on your show for 4 hours a day. How observant Aaron is now, but when he's on your show, he's killing it. Yeah, this is what we've been telling you. He's a potato and not a good one.
Oh, MSO, are you sure you don't want to take credit for this? I love it. I love seeing Johnny just blot out on air. And he's not like a loquacious drunk where he's like, he's not a rambunctious drunk. He's alcohol's a depressant.
Does he think loquacious and rambunctious mean anywhere near the same thing?
He's kind of like a homeless, kind of drunk.
Is he a rambunctious sober guy? He can't walk.
Where he's low when he's hammered. So it's not like he's going to be like, oh, let me tell you something about black people. But he's
never like that anyway.
More just going to kind of stutter and stammer and not be able to put the words together. That's it. To me, that's as far as being on the air goes, that's a less harmless version of a drunk on the air.
Aaron would be a pro at this rock, paper, scissors wrestling. I missed the rock, paper, scissors part.
It was the entire video. The two guys were just playing rock, paper, scissors, and then the one fell down and he pinned him. Aaron would be great at rock, paper. What did you mean, rock? I didn't see any rock, paper, scissors.
Digger 420. How long is this vacation? When will you be back here with us? I will be back on. Let me pull up the calendar.
This should only take a minute.
Aaron, I bet it's faster than you looking for a sound clip you thought of 3 seconds ago.
To be honest, I am. I am having trouble holding it together for the last 30 minutes.
That's the third time. So you're too far gone when you've mentioned how drunk you are 3 times in the last minute and a half.
Okay, so my favorite thing about that is we didn't cover it, but last Wednesday, Aaron showed up for his own show, hammered. Let's see. Where was that? Somebody's got a clip of that for sure. The Aaron Imholte drunk slurring show. Ankle biter edition. Mouthful of Melton. Where is it? Hold on. Yeah, here it is.
Caitlin, nobody's going to end steal it. We're doing great.
I got the internet.
Or should I turn the video?
Really? Follow Real Media Player on YouTube. So Aaron's hammered here.
Really?
There we go. How are my tits?
Wow. This is back to Savage Thoughts days. I feel right at home right now.
This is in no way professional.
Except I'm not the one pushing the buttons.
This is Wednesday, and Matt's wearing the same shirt he was wearing at the anniversary show on Saturday, too. So both Matt and Aaron have 6 shirts.
Mr. Goldfoes, I'm calling to confirm your manicure appointment. We've booked you for 2 hours. God damn, your feet would probably gag a maggot.
So anyway, I went out for lunch today.
Yes.
After I went and dropped off a thing that I need to drop off for a gimmick that we're doing next weekend. Johnny and I are doing a private gig.
Aaron lives. I realized this after this morning show intro. I was watching the beginning of Aaron's show this morning. Aaron lives to get done with this shit. Aaron lives to be done with this program. Last night on the show, he goes, guys, it's our... Well, first of all, Wednesday morning, it's the last day of 2-a-days. Come on, get this goal. Then last night, he was like, I'm so excited. He's like, I sleep so good on Wednesday nights once the night shows are done. And it's just like, thank God, 2 more shows and then the weekend. And then I can just relax. the stress of this goal in his life, he says he leaves the show behind. It's so, I don't know where to start. Do you understand? Do you understand how crazy this guy is? I guess to make this point, I kind of got to show you this morning first. I'm lining him up. I said I was going to get out of here early. I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever get out of here.
Or at least he was in a group text.
Listen to this. This is this morning.
I watched Money Plane because Rumble is Kelsey Grammer's criminal nickname in Money Plane. He's Darius Grouch III, the Rumble. Your last name is Grouch. Why do you need a cooler nickname? Anyway, welcome to the show. I'm paranoid as hell right now. I feel like I have an illness coming. I'm being very, I guess, like paranoid Jewish about this.
Okay, so it's interesting. I've been watching Aaron a long time. He is rattled. He's very rattled. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's about Nick's case and April's case, or it's about his very own case and the HRO stuff that's been going around and was mailed to all the judges and all that stuff. But he's rattled. This week has been different than anything I've ever seen in my life. And I wasn't really tuned into it until Citizen M said the other night, like, he's really shook. He's freaking the fuck out. And I don't know why. I don't know if he's involved in Nick's case and he's a witness and it's all starting to get real, or if he knows the Ashley thing might not be big, or if he knows, like, when it's all over, like, they're coming for him for, slander stuff. I don't know. But this Aaron is a different Aaron than we've ever seen, and he is very worried about something. You'll see.
Like, I can feel myself getting sick. My hips, I sound like such a postmenopausal woman. My hips are on fire.
I'm paranoid. I feel like something's coming. I'm getting sick. My hips hurt. My hips are on fire. We've heard him talk about this before. I don't know another dude I've ever heard talk about their hips. I don't know one other man in my life I've ever heard say, like, my hips hurt. Like, this is insane.
And they just have been since I got back from the gym Tuesday. They've just been, I can't get comfortable. My hips can't get comfortable.
No, you're stir crazy. You're in a big empty house alone. Everyone you ever thought was a friend and who you ever trusted is turning or has turned on you. The thing about it is, all the people you claim to have in your life that love you and care about you, and you're so lucky to have the support system, these people you've rediscovered since getting rid of the toxic head of the snake that is April, they're not your friend, and they don't care about you, and you don't care about them, and you're using them. Slam Piece you're using. She's the only one who doesn't know that, but she'll figure it out. The minute you have your confidence back and you feel stable enough to stand on your own 2 feet, you'll get rid of her. You never loved her in the first place. That's why you tossed her aside the first time. Again, she's the only one who doesn't know this, but it's fine. Your daddy, your cousins, the lake, these are all placeholders for the silence that is your life now, for the quiet that is your house, for your paranoid internal thoughts to rattle around your brain. So you're right. You can't get comfortable. You're right. You don't sleep well. You're right. You shift in the night between the goal and the unknown. There's so much that Aaron Imholte is worried about.
Then as you heard yesterday, my voice has just been not coming back the last couple of days. It's just every time I got COVID, my hips would hurt too. So I'm how do you say, paranoid?
About what?
We'll be fine. We'll get through the week. It'll be all right. I've got a great weekend ahead. I've got
Again, this is what I want you to see. All he cares about is getting done with this. Will you guys just hurry up at 2 more goals and I can get the fuck out of here? 2 more goals and I'm out. Guys, and boy, oh boy, do I have a weekend for you. You're not going to believe. This one's actually quite special. Going to the lake. Going to drink. Going to have a cigar. Go out on the boat. You know, again, regular rules. And Monday, you can bet your bottom dollar he's going to come in and tell you, guys, this weekend was crazy. Went to the lake. Had a cigar.
a cabin weekend planned. First no kid weekend in years.
What? You went to Vegas for a weekend? You brought the kids? First no kid weekend in years. Are we believing this? First of all, his custody agreement, which we've read live on the show, is that you get the kids every other weekend. Now you're saying you haven't not had the kids on the weekend for years.
Years. I can't remember the last time.
That's crazy. Because also, you know, there's been 9 weekends where you talk about just golfing all weekend and drinking and hitting on the neighbor's wife. Remember that? The kids were all there for that? Jesus Christ.
You know, hanging out with them the rest of the week, obviously, but then they've got like a big, their mom has a big camping trip planned for them. I didn't want to stand in the way, so I'm like.
Imagine bragging about this regular dad thing. Yeah, look, I'm supposed to have them on the weekend, but their mom planned a big camping trip for them. I didn't want to stand in the way, so I'm going to let them go. I'm going to let the kids go on an exciting camping trip with their mom. I'm not even going to stand in the way. I'm a great dad.
How can we grab?
Truth is, I don't like them, and I don't like looking after them at all anyway. And ever since April left, it's been a bit of a chore. So
some overnights and grab all my time and get all of that done like during the week and do it that way. And then you can take them for a few nights for the big camping trip. Because when I have stuff,
I didn't want to stand in the way. Why would you? Don't you and your ex, Ashley LaRue, get along great?
Stuff like that, I get accommodated, so it's only right.
When I want to take him to special things, she lets me, so it's only right. He's like explaining to us basic diplomatic negotiations between separated parents. He's explaining it to us like, you guys probably don't get this, but like, it's my weekend, but she wants to take him to a special thing, so I'm not going to stand in the way of that. And then when I need him, when I want him for a special thing, she gives me that right, and I get to take him to a special thing too. We kind of like acquiesce to each other and work with each other on that kind of stuff. Like, wow, let me get a pen, Aaron.
And now I'm sitting there like, what? You know, even though Johnny and I have a performance to do on Saturday night, like I've still got the whole rest of the weekend open, and I'm like, what am I going to do with that?
I don't know. Do you have a show planned? Can you figure out your weekend on your own time? What are you doing while you're sitting in a dark, empty, echoey house all day? Could you plan your weekend then?
Going to the cabin.
I'm going to the cabin. I'm going to the cabin.
We're going to go to the cabin for a whole weekend. Oh, and if you don't think golf is on the agenda Saturday morning, you got another thing coming. I got to take it easy, though. Because if I golf 18 holes Saturday morning, that means there's going to be a little, up, down, up, down.
I love that he's replaced Celsius with regular Coca-Cola, which is arguably way worse. He's like, I don't drink Celsius in the morning anymore, guys. I drink Coca-Cola. Oh, that explains the chins.
And you gotta be careful because you gotta perform later that day. So
yeah, where's Gordy?
No, as we learned for the anniversary show, no drinking all day and then performing.
He took a picture of him the other day. I put it on his Instagram or something. He's like, wow, they really are man's best friend. It's like, dude, this dog is a little piece of shit.
Not good. So we have, look, man, I got a busy weekend. We really just have one hurdle left until we get to that weekend, and that is 3:40 this morning.
3:40. He took 10 off because April quit. So goal used to be 350. April made 50 grand. She's not here anymore. What say we take 10 off today? Remember we were going to take 150 off the morning and 100 off the night, but 10? What if I just take 10 off? Will that make you guys? Could we get 340?
Let's knock that out. Everybody throw in. I know, ugly, nasty, beggy.
Okay, he's starting to have a meltdown about this goal. We've noticed this. The thing about it is, it makes the begging segments so much longer because now he does segments about the begging segments. Now he does the like, guys, if you don't, just a reminder, I don't want to do the begging. It's gross and ugly, but we do have to make money. And in about 20 minutes, I'm going to have to beg if you guys don't give now. So I'm not begging now, but I will have to soon if you don't give now. 340 PayPal, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Rumble Rants, gifted members. I'm just saying. So it's getting looser and more spirally. Johnny has started laughing under his breath now when he goes into this Kopi beg shit. And it's just, it is getting worse. It is getting worse. So you can tell like he's having cognitive dissonance in his brain about it. Like he's starting to fucking hate it. And again, the relief April must feel being gone from all this.
Goal business. But 340 is the number. Pool your resources together.
Pool your resources. Call a friend. Get your aunt on the line. Jesus Christ. Why don't you pool your resources? Take out a loan. Get a home equity line of credit. Pull a HELOC.
That out. We'll call it a full week of wins for the toe and extend our streak, which is growing now to 18.
Act like it. Here's the thing. The panic doesn't change whether he's made 17 in a row or made none. You know what I mean? Like if yesterday he missed, today he'll be frantic to hit it. But if he's got 17 in a row, he'll still be a wreck.
18 straight shows.
Yeah. Get a reverse mortgage for the toe.
Of knocking it out. That means it's been almost 3 weeks since these poor steel toe fans, the seething steel toe fans, have been able to celebrate anything.
Can you post one video of me celebrating you not hitting a goal? Please, play a clip. I'd love to see video of me seething and or celebrating. I'd like to see that.
You know what? I kind of like the idea. Don't give him anything to celebrate. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo.
That's a mini soda. Yeah, but he's one of those guys that like, he'll drink 3 mini Cokes during a show and be like, they're mini. It's like, yes, there's many, mini Cokes you drink.
Super chats, Rumble Rants. We'll get this thing knocked out. We'll call it another win. Let's put them out of their misery early. You know, it's hard to watch them struggle.
Always has to frame it as like, it's not about the money, man. Like, don't you want to see Melton be pissed off right away? Like, wouldn't it be great if we shut Melton down right now? Go ahead and send in 340. Shut him up. Get Melton. It's like, you mean give to you? No, get Melton.
You know, it's just, it's like watching a cornered animal, you know? It's better to just put them out of their misery early.
Play a clip.
And then call it a day. We also have Kevin Brennan talking some steel toe. We've got Nick Rekieta insinuating that, it looks like he's going to fight this thing, and he has his theory that he's going with. And oh boy, is it a lovely theory.
Now, again, I guarantee you Nick Rekieta has not divulged or told anyone what his defense is. It drives Aaron nuts that there's a guy out there involved in this who's not laying down all his cards on the table. I don't even know what he's talking about, but I'll bet money that Nick Rekieta has not revealed what his defense is going to be for these charges. I mean, hello? Drive-By says, have a great time at DabbleCon 2. Fuck Steel Toe. Thank you, Drive-By. Beloved Chatter says he didn't have his kids last weekend. Stonies. Right, but he can't remember the last time. Citizen M, Aaron asked me on live stream to privately Facebook him and tell him what to do about that phone call from Kayla's dad, Bob. What the fuck? Beloved Chatter says last time he hurt his hips sparring a 10-year-old. Oh, my hips. If you think he's not a lady, too, you should see his Facebook. We never really go over Facebook because, like, who uses Facebook? But if you go to Aaron Imholte, sorry, Aaron Imholte Radio. I'm warning you, man. I'm warning you. 1 hour ago. Post Malone country album out at midnight. This is the kind of shit. Bonk. I kid you not, he posts this stuff all day, every day. This will give you some insight into like how he treats different audiences. Because he's dead he would never post this on Twitter. But he needs you to know this, all the like idiot boomer retards on Facebook. Look at this. It's not love that you're afraid of. It's the fear that everyone else is just like the last person who destroyed you. This is 15 hours ago, but he's over it all. This is 15 hours ago, and it's been going on for months. Dog. Meme. Girl posting memes. Feelings. He called April a harlot. April doesn't post as much cringe shit. Addison looks like a non-serious ankle injury. Woo. Early ACL reports were strong. So imagine alternating between this like new Post Malone album. Fucking cool. Looks like Addison's not really hurt. So he's a sports guy. He's a music guy. But also like maybe the reason I'm so hurt. Maybe the reason. So look how reactive he is. He heard about it. Oh no, Jordan Addison's out. And then like 1 hour later, all right, I guess he's not out. I overreacted. Yeah, twice. What if he didn't post either of these? Men who do this is wild. Like everyone did this in 2007 and 8. Men who still do this shit today, it's wild. I hate being a Vikings fan. Aw. What else, Aaron? When the devil ignores you, you're doing something wrong. The greatest trick the devil ever imposed was convincing people he didn't exist. Usual suspects. I mean, you couldn't get the quote more wrong. So it's great that you did that on Aaron's profile. Because that's Aaron 100%. We all remember Kaiser Soze, right? The greatest trick the devil ever imposed was convincing people he didn't exist. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world that he didn't exist. Now I'm just guessing. That's how I would throw it out if I was like off the top of my dome. But I haven't seen that movie in years. Aaron Imholte, a day ago. So this has all been in one day. Everything I've showed you so far has been one day. This is what he does all day. Remember when he told you that he walks away from the internet? The internet's not real? Like the minute I'm done here, dude, I'm with my kids. I'm on the lake. I'm baiting hooks and pulling in carp. No, he's on Facebook all day posting memes and thoughts. Oh, he fell down. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, he's not hurt. Good. Oh, it's hard to be a all day. All day. Bar, hot woman winks. So what's a girl got to do to get a drink around here? Me. You just ask the bar for one. They exchange it for money. 3 days later, me tying my shoelaces. Wait a second. So what he's telling us here is like a girl was hitting on him and he didn't recognize it. And he reposted this from Men's Humor. I imagine he went to this Men's Humor website and he's like, I like that. Follow. Men's Humor. Where did the other one come from? What was that? Men's? Oh no, this is from Love Quotes. What's he following? What's he following? Can you imagine? Men Quotes. The reality is none of us are easy to be with. We all suffer from something. So when you meet someone who's willing to stay committed to understanding and actually wants to grow with you, don't let silly things like ego and pride ruin it. So here he is now, falling in love all over again, by the way, with Slam Piece. That's what this is about, right? Dude, like, you've got a good one now. Hold on to her. That was before I met Slam Piece. What are the odds this guy gets married again within a year? I mean, seriously, he needs it. He's nothing without anyone. He needs it. But the thing is, he doesn't have anyone. Everyone's eroded. And again, the dad, the mom, the cousins, these new people who are his new, whoa, I forgot what I had. And they're not really there though, are they? When your lights go down at night, when you're alone in that house and you sit and you think about what you've done and you have to reconcile the 2 failed marriages and the fact that your kids' voices of laughter and glee are echoing through another man's house while you sit there and try to decide if your TV dinner is too spicy and if you made enough mashed potatoes. It's a sad life. It's a sad life. Slam Piece, you know you're using her. This whole like desperation to the minute Kiki and Gino were gone, who were your good friends, your great friends, always sad when the Biscontes leave. They were your good friends, were replaced immediately by other people you've thrown out of your life and disregarded, but didn't think you'd ever need again. Like Rascally Pete and Oz. Now, again, these are losers who you don't have time for anymore because you've moved on to bigger and better things. But the minute you lost Gino and Kiki, your good friends, you called them up. Hey, Oz! Yeah, you guys think I don't have friends? Oz, Whiskily Pete, Rascally Whiskers. You guys remember Whistling Pete? We don't. You threw all these people away. Just like you threw Corey away, just like you're going to do with Johnny, and eventually Matt. And then you'll call us up and you'll be like, Guy, my 3rd grade teacher, Mrs. Morrison. Who? It's so insane. It's so insane. So that's what Slam Piece is. I can't be alone right now. It'd look bad. It wouldn't. It'd look like you're healing after a divorce. That is what it would look like. But Aaron's so insecure. He's got to have, oh yeah, Kiki and Gino are gone? What about Rascally Pete? Will we ever hear about Whistling Pete again? No. It was so great hanging with him. Was it? Have him on the show. We'll never hear a word about it again. He needed to grab that to show you I don't need Gino. He needed to grab Oz to be like, who cares about Kiki? It's all really pathetic cover is what it is. So it's really hard to watch. And this poor woman's going to get hurt again. She really is. Look at this. 2 days ago, again, this is all the time. It takes a lot of courage and trust to look past what you've been through and trust someone new not to put you through it again. What? And then look at this. Stay in the good fight, brother. Until a man heals himself, he will be toxic to every woman who tries to love him. I'm not making this up. This isn't a parody. This is the guy we watch clown and dunk on people every day and tell us he's healed. This is 2 days ago. This is since the anniversary show. Hello? This is embarrassing, dude. This is embarrassing. And it's been going on for months. Again, we don't come on Facebook, but it's nuts. It's nuts. A very successful 10th anniversary show last night. No photos of it, though. Thank you to Stonies and everyone who came out. Matt and Grinch were the real MVPs. Here he is just alone at home having a whiskey. This great marathon, this great anniversary show that culminated 10 years of this thing he's built. There isn't a photo that he wanted to share. How great was it? But he has to tell himself. Again, we all know, like, watch how many photos and videos there are of DabbleCon. Look how many photos and videos there were of Hackamania. It just doesn't even exist here. Even from the creator, he couldn't even think of a photo to show you to prove how good this was. The listeners are fucking hilarious. Where are the listeners? I see a cornhole thing back here. Where are the listeners? Oh, here's one. Uh-oh. Whoa, Matt. Putting up pictures. Whoa. There's a hoe on the ground outside Stoney's. Okay. Well, we got a new photo. We've never, ever, ever seen this photo. Let's count them. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Is that Johnny? Wow, he's looking good. Whoa. Sassy McSmashy. 17, 18. 18 people. 18 people. This is the most we've seen. And dude, this is in the middle of the afternoon. He's crushing a burger. And he's going, this guy gets it. Bang, this guy gets it. Anniversary show? I thought so. Hello. So yeah, Crunchman and hold on, is that Grinch Girl? You're saying this is Grinch Girl? Could be. She is younger. They hate the camera. They're like, this is going to be on the net, isn't it? This is going to go on the net. I know it. I know it. You guys are going to put this on the net. Women with a time machine. I am your granddaughter. Oh, really? Men with a time machine. Brett just ran out of bounds. From Vikings Nation. It's going to be a perfect day. This is on the anniversary show day. Imagine keeping your cigars on your dashboard. Now, look, I don't smoke cigars or know anything about cigars, but I do know this. Don't do that. Don't do that. Uh-oh, it's time for a meme. He's going to teach us about relationships. It's always the guys who have been through the most divorces going to tell me, this year should be named Things I Never Thought Could Happen. This is 5 days ago. He ain't over it. Can I get a nanner plus for Aaron? Yes.
You can call me Nannerpuss, Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
I mean, it's just like he's not over it. He's not over it. He can't get over it. God, I can't believe this year, right, guys? It's like, Aaron, it's August. We're all over it. I know, but wasn't that crazy, the thing I went through? Yeah, you're through it. It's over. Same thing at the anniversary show. All it was like, that was crazy. Wasn't that crazy? Look at this again. Not one photo of the event or anything related to Steel Toe. It's just the lake again. An empty photo of the lake. Just a hey, here's a lake. Today we celebrate 10 years of an impossible journey. This morning, we enjoy the lake. Come hang out with us at Stony starting at 2. Comedy show at 8, but standing room only if that. Now we all know that's not true. There was plenty of sitting room. Did you guys see the lake though? Wow. This guy gets out on water. Aaron Imholte, hard work pays off. Dreams come true. Bad times don't last. Bad guys do. Happy 10 years, Steel Toe. To himself. Just all in one day. All these congrats to himself. Today's going to be great. Today's going to be awesome. Best day today. Today we celebrate this. First the lake. But then today, hard work and dreams. But today, very big reunion guest at 8 a.m. It was Whistling Pete. Whistling Pete. Tomorrow for our anniversary morning show, it should get blowed up. We all remember the clips. Here's Ellen saying, who was it? Not a bad place to be this afternoon. One of my favorite places in this little town. Anyone know where this is? He's looking at a fountain erupting. This is one of my favorite places in my little town. I imagine this is wherever his stand-up show is going to be. Because remember, he had to go run and drop some stuff off. You can't build a kingdom with someone who still wants attention from the village. You hear that, April? You stupid bitch. This could have been us.
The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world
I was right.
He didn't exist. Is a rephrasing of the finest trick of the devil. Is to persuade you that he does not exist by Charles Bauda, Baldo, Erie. Yeah, I think that's how it's pronounced. Charles was a French poet, essayist, art critic, and translator. His poems are described as exhibiting mastery of rhyme and rhythm and are based on observations of everyday life. Hey, that's kind of like Aaron.
Guys, we got 1,000 people watching. How about hitting that like button? Help us out, huh? That really helps the algo, whatever the fuck it is. I mean, this has been 3 days of posts. So, I mean, again, he's been doing this for months since the breakup. So he ain't okay. Now they want to go here? Who are these 75-year-olds I'm lugging around today? I can't help it. The kids love this place. Little secondhand store junkies. I ask them where they want to go on a rainy day, and they say Goodwill. I say okie dokie. The fuck? Aaron Imholte says, one more time for the people in the back. Territory Golf Club. His second home, everybody. I wonder if they know him down at Territory Golf Club. Can somebody give me the phone number for Territory Golf Club? Got my golf bug back. Need an early round today. I got my golf bug back. Golf course, friends, booze. Today is a win. He just keeps taking. First of all, if your golf course looks like this, you know, holy shit. Holy shit. I don't care if it's the tee box. I don't care. That's gnarly. I mean, is this even mowed? It's like uneven and shit. Territory Golf Club. Just keeps. He's one of those people that takes a picture of like the same thing every weekend. Guys, my backyard. Guys, the lake. Guys, my backyard. Guys, the lake. The lake. Did you see the lake? My backyard. It's fair season again, and the kids love these smelly beasts. I think it's a rude thing to call these ladies smelly beasts, but I can see how their hair seems a little wet. Paycheck to paycheck is a whole lot better than trap house to trap house. Stay grateful. This is August 2nd. This is last week. This guy's pathetic. Oh, yeah. I'm so glad I got out of that. Remember, guys? It's like, it's August. We don't care. He can't let it go. Again, this is such a part of his personality. He can't let it go. It's such a part of his personality. He can't let it go. Is this the number? 320? We're going to call Territory Golf Club at one point. Oh, my God. Is it true Aaron's playing today? Can we talk to Lexi, the cart girl? Quick fact check. Emaine Khalif is not trans. She's a biological woman. So he got wrapped up into that. If I can't be on the lake, put me in the ring. Pieces found in both. My show sucks, but at least I have this. At least I have this. Sometimes you win. Sometimes you learn. He also had upside down pineapples all over the table. Nothing gets by Christie. Fans did that, I think, to fuck with him. Oh, this is the dog one, remember? He never cared about this dog at all, and he hates it. The only time you ever hear about it is when he complains. I remember the day we brought you home. 2 years later, you're still the brightest part of this house. Yeah, because everything in it's tan. Including the dog. We lost something along the way, but your loyalty and love has been unwavering. Man's best friend indeed. I do, in fact, fuck around and find out. I've learned every lesson the hard way. Oh, Aaron. New bag of ice. Me. He's a meme queen. We are live this morning talking swimmer balls, MK Ultra, and old men. Now, how come you only promote your show every 15 days? This is the first time we've seen you promote your show, July 30th. Same way with Twitter. Did he get back to tweeting yet? He abandoned Twitter completely during his anniversary show. He didn't want anything to get out. Who wants to stay in when you can get out in the garage and have a cigar and beer with friends? Who wants to stay in? This is when Trump came by. Clay is killing it at Firefest. A stop before Firefest, Pantown Brewing Company. Firefest. Hold on, who's this? Who's this? Pine down, down by the name, my bones, down, down, by my bone, by my bone. Guys, you know the lake? Have you heard about my lake? She's mentally ill and you indulge her. I think you love it. She's an embodiment of all your nasty repressions bottled up into one human being. That is what April did to me. Good point. When you continue to lie and outrun the truth catches up with you. Good point, Aaron. Thank God you've never wavered. When you let your 10-year-old daughter pick your shoes. What in the fuck is going on? Like, yeah, but those were in your closet, right? What? How much would this guy need if he stopped buying stupid shit? What would the goal be every day if he just stopped buying stupid shit? Is that available as an option to never seek revenge? Rotten fruit will fall by itself. Again, this is like weeks old. So he's nowhere near done with his seething. Here's me playing cornhole. Sometimes you end up in a random cornhole tournament and your partner's a pro. Oh my God, is that Jerry? This is what offended me the most, Bonk. He made a pulled pork. Wrap that up and she'll be ready in an hour. Cub until then. Waylon on the plain list. This is a redneck party. Look how uneven and burnt. Like what? Have you never barbecued? Oh yeah, he hasn't. He hasn't. Also, wrap it up. It'll be ready in an hour. No. Oh God, no. How bad is his food? How bad is his food? Wrap it for an hour. Nope. I mean, that's embarrassing. Where's Mark Abatista when you need him? Holy shit. Pulled pork today. Yard game. This is when his dog got sick from eating all the pulled pork. It looks like you didn't even rub it evenly. Like, how is this part so... Now, again, he didn't trim it, so it's not aerodynamic, so the air's not moving over it equally and cooking it correctly, but it looks like it wasn't even rubbed everywhere. This poor smoker. Just... Guy has no idea what he's doing. Like, I love that his neighbor came over and showed him how to use his smoker, and he's like, whoa, you can make food on this? Should be a nice afternoon. He always has to have a cigar. Somehow that became part of his personality, as well as posting memes. Ignoring the red flags because you want to see the good in people will cost you later. That's the thing. He's just too good. Live, laugh, love. A. Imholte. Aaron Michael Imholte.
I miss hitting the goal. She was remarkably cool.
I too miss hitting the goal.
Hey, buddy.
Appreciate that cash for the 10.
I lost my boy Hobo today. I took his model because he called me a deadbeat dad. I claimed he said it was because he was saying he'd fuck with chat. Not the case. Proof I did not provide. Take my word for it.
It's wild that like that really happened. Hobo chili recipe really turned on him. Because he said that he was like using his kids like for sympathy and like as part of the battle. It's like, yeah. I was just using him as a cup holder. He's like, that's such a sexual reference. No, penis holder. If I called your 10-year-old daughter a penis holder or a penis sleeve, that'd be sexualizing your 10-year-old daughter. And I would never do that. And then I had somebody in the comments the other day too was like, oh, you think attacking children is fine? No, I don't do that. I don't know his kids or talk to him. So, oh, do you think mentioning children is attacking children? Jesus Christ, how weak are your kids? Holy fuck. Imagine teaching your kids that. Like, if you ever hear anyone talking about you, cry and get a police officer. Immediately, you are attacked. I don't even have a comment for this. If it wasn't for alcohol and vaginas, I'd be a millionaire by now. The most dangerous person to be with is somebody that doesn't want to love you, but also doesn't want to lose you. That was Aaron, though. That's pure projection. He didn't want her anymore. He did want her to go away. He did want to get rid of her. He did want to pawn her off on Nick. But now that that's happened and they're happy, He's losing his mind. He can't. He does not. He does not like that at all. Anonymous says the Reddit has a pic of him in the sparkly shirt. Oh no. Somebody email that to me, please. I don't have time to go hunting today. April liked my comment on Instagram. Cool. David Damanamanichi, thank you for becoming a member. Jake Hudson says, I too celebrate. Appreciate that. Ray DeVito says, my hips hurt after Pat grabbed them too tight when he was mounting me. Let me stay. Hey Bauer says, member for 5 months, why do you insist on attacking us disabled people? You never sent me my computer in exchange for my nudes that I already sent you. Is that true? Steve Short Bus Crowd. No one lives forever, but no one with advances in modern science and my level of income. Hold on. No one lives forever. No one but with advances in modern science and my high level of income, it's not crazy to think that I can be 245, maybe 300. Aaron Imholte. It's probably true. I've seen weaker men do less. So these memes are wild. Did he post this? And it's nonstop. Oh, here's my backyard again. Did you know? Menard's dead. Guys, here's my grill. Here's my sauna. Here's my hot dog mimosa. Remember who stood by your side while you rebuilt yourself. Those are your people. A man smiles to hide his pain. A woman cries to hide her mistakes. He envisions April's crying over him. It's some of the wildest stuff. I could spend all day showing you stuff.
How's that?
But there's no point. There's no point. It's an aimless show today, and we're just playing shit. Where fuck was I? Oh yeah, this morning.
It's not boneheaded and retarded at all, and it involves your humble correspondent. Apparently he went live yesterday. Look, man, I'll be honest. I was sleeping. I got up and I had some text messages, and they said you gotta check in on Kiwi Farms today. So I went and I checked it out before the show. Oh boy, it looks like Nick announces his streams later and later now because that MN Public Records guy on Kiwi Farms just drops a whole bunch of embarrassing shit. And this last one is particularly bad. We'll go through the latest MN Public Records dump.
By the way, Aaron's on a 3-day. He's on his 3rd day of telling his mods to ban anyone they want, take the chat back. And he says he'll never, ever, ever unban them. He says he's done doing jailbreaks, he calls them, where he unbans all the people his mods ban because he realizes they went way overboard. And he's back to telling his mods, you ban anybody you want. Not my business.
And, to be honest, it's pathetic. Not MN Public Records drop. I mean, what's in it is sad because not that you feel bad for Nick, but you get an idea of where he comes from and the lack of accountability he had growing up. And it makes all of his lying and obfuscating and all of that stuff.
You know what I noticed over here too is it used to be all members and wrenches chatting, and now it's all grays.
Makes it more understandable. You get an idea of where Nick came from. And
don't adjust your sets. This is 1.25 speed chat. And this is all the chat.
What's crazy, the MN Public Records dump is Nick's dad's testimony at that child protection hearing. I got to know Nick's dad. I hung out with Nick's dad. I talked to him a few times. I never figured him for an out-and-out liar. But, I mean, and I hate to call this out, but
he hasn't had one chat line come up yet. That's how many people are banned over there.
When I'm in the same room as someone and I see what they see, and then I hear that they got asked a question and they just fucking out and out lied. When I've physically been in the same room as that person and saw what they saw,
look how slow.
That's fucked up, dude. And then
so he's going on and on about Nick and the cocaine. Again, he has to live in this. What's going to happen when this goes away? Why is he doing? He's like, guys, I was in the house. I saw them. They definitely did cocaine. It's like, it's been 4 months. We don't care. We believe you. We believe you were all doing cocaine. So, how are you the only one not over it?
And they asked him about April and that relationship. I mean, the dude's in a group text with her, or at least he was in a group text with her the last time I was there.
What does this have to do with anything?
He's just he fucking lied. He fucking lied. And the worst part is he lied. Like, and he thinks he's protecting his son, but like protecting your son is making him take responsibility for the wrong he's done so he can fix himself and get better.
So again, this is Aaron's whole argument is that your son should come out on the internet and admit what he did, take his 25 years in prison, and get better. He should admit what he did and take his lumps. Aaron's dumb.
All he's doing is enabling so that he can continue on with this stuff.
Yes. He doesn't want to go to jail. Whether or not he gets clean, he doesn't want to go to jail, dummy.
So
I can't believe he won't just admit it.
I mean, when I got up and I read the Minnesota Public Records thing, and I read the summary of it because the release is just in such small print. I wait for it to get re-released as, a bigger print kind of a file. It's It was, I read it and I was like, it's always uncomfortable when you read these things and you go,
I didn't read it. I wait until it comes out in a bigger file to read. So anyway, I read it and ooh, wait, what?
Wait, I was there. Wait, I was there for this. Wait, he's not misremembering. He's just straight up lying to protect people. Which look, I understand it. I get it. JB Gunner TV says, to be fair, most of us would lie to protect our loved ones. To an extent.
By the way, Aaron made this argument 3 weeks ago on his own show. For 2 months, he screamed, why won't he come out and admit what he did like I did? Then he came out. It was so weird. It was like 1 or 2 days where he came out and he's like, I don't know what's wrong with all these people screaming that he needs to come out and admit what he did. He can't. He's facing charges. That would be stupid. He's got to keep his mouth shut until his court date. And we were all like, yeah, you're the one who's been screaming he's got to confess. And now he's back to why won't he come out and confess? Why is he keeping his mouth shut? Why is he claiming he's not guilty? It's so he doesn't go to jail, asshole.
And yes, now look, I've never been in a position with one of my loved ones quite like this, so I can't say what I would or wouldn't do, but man, that, lying and it's one thing to, tell a lie and, kind of not know you're telling a lie in the moment, or, you panicked and you said something that wasn't true to keep things on an even keel, that's one thing. But to be asked a direct question and to know the answer you're about to give is a lie, and you do it anyway to manipulate the thoughts of other people.
Has anybody found clips of Rekieta going, I didn't do coke, we didn't have coke, I'm innocent, none of this happened, it's all bullshit? Or is that all just in Aaron's head? Because everything I ever watch is him going I can't talk about it, it's ongoing, they have to prove stuff, there's a burden on them to prove it. Obviously, I'm not going to talk about an ongoing case, but there have been mistakes made. There are always mistakes made. There have been lies. There have been falsities in the reports. I can't talk about it. I have an ongoing case. Aaron acts like he goes live every day and goes, I didn't do coke. I never did coke. I'm innocent. The charges are bullshit. I've never seen that. But that's what Aaron's hearing for some reason.
I will shut down DabbleCon with my wit, intellect, and muscle. Then we meet in the streets of Vegas, where we dance in a gay way.
Probably.
To have and to hold from this day forward, for better, for worse, for richer, for poorer, in sickness or in health, to love and to cherish till death do us part.
These are the vows that meant nothing to me. I sold that bitch off when he got bored. Oh, hey, Slam Piece are different and special cause apparently they're still
true.
retarded.
Pretty much true.
That to me is an evil lie. And those are the lies I read in this last document drop. So we'll get to that a little bit later today. JB Gunner says, by the way, I'm not defending that jerk off. Well, I want to wait a little bit before we jump into this stuff. I don't want to poison our souls with nasty, felonious horseshit.
Poison our souls. Who is this guy? What happened to him? I don't even know what to watch. There's so many clips. I don't even know which one to put on. It's too funny. The panic. The goal. The ones of the him and Johnny trying to get the goal.
Okay. This is from Real Media Player. Oh, he does not. He's not a steel toe guy. Because you have to get the internet. There's no getting the internet. They get to.
Who has to get the internet?
I got the internet going.
And then today is our last day of two-a-days. Oh,
so that's what he did Wednesday morning. So Monday was the first day of our 11th year. And Monday night was the first night show of our 11th year. And then today it's the last day of two-a-days of the week. Every day's got a special little descriptor. So that it's like, oh, you're not going to not give on our first day of our 11th year. Guys, you're not going to not give on our last day of two-a-days, are you?
it's always my favorite day of the week. When I going to bed on Wednesday is my favorite time.
Listen to this. If you think I'm wrong, if you think he's not burned out on his own show, when I say that all he wants to do, the reason he talks about the lake and the cigars and the barbecue and the family and slam piece and just going out and getting away, he hates this show. This is a prison of his own design that he can't escape. And now he's going to tell you why his favorite night is Wednesday night.
Hey, it's our last day of two-a-days. Oh, it's always my favorite day of the week. When I going to bed on Wednesday is my favorite time. I'm just like, oh, we got morning and evening done. We've got it. We made it another week. Yeah.
What? I know that I'm in a group text with some creators, Carl and Tukey, and every Friday at around 5 p.m. we all go, "Whew, thank God, we made it another week." Holy shit! Listen.
You know, Thursdays are generally pretty easy going, and then Rumble Fridays are a fucking breeze. So today, we just got to get through today. You know,
this is what you want. This is how employees talk about work. All right, we all go out for karaoke on Wednesday night, and from there, I just got to get through Thursday. Fridays are always fun, and then I got my weekend. And then Mondays Mondays suck, but at least we had the weekend, so we're coming in fresh. Tuesdays are hard. Wednesdays, at least we're getting to halfway. It's like, this is how you talk about work when you're a slave to the man, when you clock in and clock out. Where you don't want to hear this is like your pilot, the guy trying to entertain you. You don't want to hear your pilot come on, right? And be like, oh, God, we just got to get through this one. And then, like, the next leg pretty much flies itself. And then I got my kid's softball game. And you definitely don't want to hear from the guy who's entertaining you. With the guy who says he works really hard to put together good shows and deliver good shows. We do the best shows. We deliver good shows, guys. Come on. We're almost through it. It's a mixed message to send. How good the show is, and how much fun it is, and how much he loves hanging out with Johnny and Matt, and they're the best, even though it's very clear they don't talk off the show at all. Same as Corey. Remember yesterday, Aaron said, Johnny, what days are you not doing the show again? When's your vacation start? They don't talk.
We have been very fortunate. We have been very lucky this week. It feels like every goal has been simple.
Again, as if there aren't 40-minute clips of you biting your nails Monday and Tuesday morning and Tuesday night. Biting your nails, going like, I don't know if we're going to. It's like a goldfish with a memory. He begs for 3 hours. He admits he's nervous. He admits he's panicking. He admits he's a beggar. He admits it's not working. He gets nervous, and then he hits the goal, and then he's like, the goals have been so easy, guys. It's been great this week. It's been no work at all. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Every audience has been incredibly responsive. They've just been throwing it at us. You know, we started yesterday at like 2:20. And you guys took care of that, no problem.
No problem.
We're back to a full one.
There's definitely not a 45-minute clip of you begging. You guys took care of it, no problem.
One today. So I'd like to not be.
There he is. There he is. You couldn't make me do this. He has to touch his face. This is one of his ticks.
We're back to a full one today. So I'd like to not be a beggy bitch today. I'd really like this not to be one of those.
So this is the new segment. The new segment, besides the begging, is I don't want to be a beggar. Don't make me do it. We got 45 minutes before I have to be a beggar. So I'm not begging now, but give us money so I don't have to beg. He's delusional. This is all begging.
Those rough days we have, we haven't had too many, so I appreciate that. Thank you.
Now he's got a regular Sprite. Was that a Canada Dry?
You guys also killed it on getting the over 50 gifted.
Oh, no, he's drinking regular Sprite.
Memberships yesterday. We knocked that out. Thank you very, very much. So if you want to come up big for us today, coming up big for us today just means everybody throwing in 5. All right?
Every day, it's everybody throwing 5. Every day, it's everybody get together, team up, rally. Every day. The crazy part, I'm so sick of it. And I don't give it all. How are the people that keep giving him money not sick of it? How are Roots Calhoun and Rusty Trombone and Zen Ryan, whatever they are, how are they not going like another 20 today? Oh, okay. Rally today. All right. Every day. Every fucking day. Oh, we're rallying today? Okay. Oh, you need help for the goal today? Okay. Oh, tonight we're rallying again? Okay. Oh, you need people to chip in? Oh, today you want us to be irresponsible and throw it in?
Everybody throwing in 10. And this thing will be over in no time. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo.
Streamlabs, PayPal. He's Spider-Man. He's shooting webs. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Watch those wrists pop.
In 10. And this thing will be over in no time. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. If you feel like throwing in, we appreciate it.
Just wringing his hand. Literally wringing his hands. If you feel like throw it in, throw it in. This is what warriors do. Again, it's all body language. There are certain involuntary things you cannot not do. It's this. He can say it's an old school pose. All he wants. Me and my dad are both insecure bitches. We always do this. No. You're wringing your hands.
It's 350 today, so it is going to be a big one.
350. Yesterday was 340. It went up. Where has April's salary gone?
But it won't be so bad.
Where is April's salary? Are we still waiting on the numbers to come in? You are an idiot if you give money to this guy. Again, until he tells you the truth. Until he at least tells you I gave myself a $50,000 raise. Because that's what's occurred. That's what's occurred. Where is April's 50 grand? The goal's 350. Where is the reduction? He even said like we might be able to knock it down 50. When? I call bullshit on all. He ain't knocking it down 10. He ain't knocking it down 20. He might raise it. You're so insane. You're so insane if you're giving money to this idiot. Until he tells you where it's going, I really,
If we chip in early and often, little bit at a time, you know how quick this thing goes down when we start rallying.
Muttering Jay, you're confused about everything. You don't know what you're talking about.
So throw it in. So this
he doesn't pay taxes. He said it many times. Right. Because it's possible. That's possible. You're dumb.
Because like I said, feeling good today. Got a good show ready for you. Just that damn pesky money thing.
I would like to give you the show, but I'm not. We're holding it ransom. If you ever want to see the show again. Donnie Sparktopia, remember Aaron fought a speeding ticket. Yes. Beloved chatter, the only easy day was yesterday. Navy SEALs. Aaron Imholte, honorary Navy SEAL. Ricky Bev, if you had a dear friend who begged you for $5 every single day, it would ruin your friendship in 2 weeks, and Aaron's doing it every day for no ROI.
Let's see if we can hammer it out. So, rally early, rally often, and then I don't have to keep an eye on it.
Guys, don't make me.
Funeral director starting us off with $2 today says hairline's looking strong. Don't say that about Johnny. That's not very nice because I know you're being sarcastic, and that's not kind. And he says hashtag defund canoe, hashtag fake accent. You notice my voice is going this morning?
Yep.
That's not good. I don't know where the hell that came. I don't know. Probably
just absolute panic in the night over the goal.
Singing Up Down all day.
Oh, God.
We should thank a Jew, yeah. Because some gave all, as they say. Let's go to some things. We have to get off this topic.
Yeah.
This is getting
we do.
Yeah, this is getting strange.
Really weird.
Charger with $5 says, there you go, little buddy. Thank you guys very much. Yeah, keep the $5 and $10 drops coming early and often this morning because it's a full goal today. And don't bitch about the goal today, says Camel Toe, and throws us $5. Hey, if you say don't bitch about the goal and then throw money at us, that's a good way to stop us from bitching about the goal. Thank you very much for that.
Johnny says, I never bitch about the goal. He's right. He just hangs his head low and goes, I can't believe I imagine being a sidekick to whatever Aaron has become. I think this is why Gino had to get out. Gino was like, I can't sit next to this guy and pretend to be less than. And I called that a while ago. It's like, eventually it's like, it's not even that you don't want to help your friend out anymore. It's like, I'm not going to sit next to you and let you treat me like I'm less than you pathetic begging idiot. And again, everyone, his friends, his enemies, everyone has told him what to do to fix all this. And he's like, yeah, but what if it doesn't come in? What if I don't mention it and then I don't make any money? And I don't trust myself to just...
I always bitch about it. Thank you guys very much.
Bitch.
Over on YouTube, Deranged Lunatic, a.k.a. DL with $1.99, said...
I'll get fucked.
Well, I tell you what, guys, you got it down to $3.25 so far this morning.
$25, guys. You did it.
Thank you very much. Keep the $5 coming at a time, whether it's Rumble, whether it's PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, YouTube. We appreciate it. $5 at a time is going to get it done today. Full goal, take care of it easy. $1 from Professor Tie-Dye says, Aaron, I need to complete this return. This banana boat bride you sold me tried to cook the neighbor's cat. How do you have any complaints then? I don't understand. Two, blowing Hitler's whistle. I wouldn't have done anything like that, you guys. Let's not look. We've got a good show planned for today. Let's not.
The whole thing is we've got a good show coming up. We're doing a good show now. Why aren't you giving? Have you guys gave yet? We've got a good show.
Tawdry. Huh? It's not.
I've never once told you I have a good show. Maybe once. But again, like you said, he says this so much and so many times every day. It's like, it's just every day is a great show. We got an amazing show. We got so much. Lady McMoobie rings muttering out damn spot. This is a Macbeth reference, I guess. I'm not really getting it.
Not be tawdry. All right, 325 away. Let's get under 300 by 7 o'clock. I'll let you know what's going to make me feel comfortable and what.
Please keep us informed.
Will keep me from panicking about our full goal today.
You just said that it was easy. Money's been coming in easy. You never have to worry about it all week long. Easy.
Okay. 325 is the number. Get us under 300 by 7 o'clock. That
under 300 by 7, and we'll aim for under 200 by. Oh, he's Mountain doing it.
Means all of you team up.
Drinking Mountain. My teeth hurt looking at this. His whole thing is like, at least I'm not doing Celsius. Mountain Dew? Mountain Dew.
Together. Let's get this thing done. Today's title of the episode is not a troll. We will get to it eventually. I don't have an agenda. Like, honestly, the only agenda I have is, dude, I'm trying to get, a couple of people together to go to the lake on Friday. Should be a lot of fun.
This is his whole, yeah. He's like, guys, the only thing I care about is the lake. I got to get my money and get to the lake. This is my whole agenda is the lake, the lake, the lake. We never heard about any of this, by the way. Remember? He wasn't allowed to go to the lake. I have a feeling he got rid of April just to get back in with the lake.
I'd like to get some golf in either before the comedy show Johnny and I have. Or
Celsius is more healthy than sugary soft. 100%. 100%. Those chemicals and stuff are better than sugar. Do you know how much sugar is in regular Coke and Mountain Dew?
Sunday morning, I'd like to get around to golf in. Like, that's my agenda. That's all I have. I don't have an agenda with, like, shit I do for the show, because that would mean
I don't have an agenda for shit I do at the show. That's an amazing confession. It's an amazing confession.
That I'm, Patrick Melton and living in a Discord and planning stuff after my...
What happened? He's mentioned me and my Discord a lot. What happened? He never talked about my Discord at all. That was all Kevin. In the past few days, he's gone like, Melton in his Discord. What happened? What happened in my Discord that's got him never shutting up about that now?
My show's over. Not planning anything. I got the show today. I'm hoping I hit my goal.
That is his brain. I got to hit the goal and then the lake. I got to hit my goal and then cigars, backyard, neighbor, karaoke, barbecue. Then tomorrow I got another goal. And then this, that. It's a stark contrast from when he told us you couldn't do the professional show I do with how much prep it takes if it wasn't a full-time job. And yet now every day he's like, I got nothing to do after the show. I'm going to lay down. I'm going to take a nap. I might go play golf. I might see if anybody wants to go drink. I might go run some errands. When's the show prep get done? Or do you just open Fox News up or Breitbart?
That would be really cool. That'd be a big win for the toe. And then I'm going to go have a day. Might even try paddleboarding with SP today. We might do a little paddleboard.
Paddleboarding?
Shut the fuck up. How about that? Because the way in your tone, like I heard what your tone was.
What was my tone?
Hold on. A guy was donating saying you were freaking out because someone mentioned the Jess guy. He ran with it. What? Jess guy. Hit the like button.
It was shitty.
Yeah.
No, I'm retarded for a living. If we start missing goals and all that, then I have to stop being retarded. But if being retarded is profitable, but if you're being retarded in your free time, that's something you need to change. All right, guys, we got.
I think people have it wrong. Like, he does this thing where he's like, I'll do 4 hours. And if you guys give me $350, I'll do an extra 30. I think it's all a bluff. I think the less you give him, the more he'll do. Think about it logically. If he didn't make his goal today or tonight or tomorrow morning, the only way he has to make money is to go live. So he will have to do more shows. It's another trick the devil pulled. It's another trick he's pulling, though, and just a logical fallacy. If he gets less money and doesn't hit goals, he shall have to go live more and do more shows because it is the only way he has to earn money. He has no other businesses or backup or savings or...
Just checking the old watch here. We've been giving you an amazing show for the last 48 seconds, so... Where money?
Right.
No money? Well, we can't do an amazing show now. I'm just going to claw at my extremities?
Right.
Okay, so let's do this. I'll tell you a lake story. You gives the money. Okay, so there's a lake. I'm kind of allowed there, but not really. Can't wait to go to lake. Okay. So there's some content. Where money?
Right. He literally does that. He'll talk about a story for 2 minutes and go, all right, guys.
Gotta move on. Thank you to Zach Anderson.
We've been doing a good show. I just did a story. All right, guys, where's the money? Like after every time he talks about some Fox News blip, we're supposed to hand him $5
for becoming
every day, by the way. And again, as the audience dwindles, and he can say it's big, whatever, but most of them hate him and don't give. So as the audience dwindles, and I mean the true audience, the core, you know, when Hobo Chili Recipe and Zen Rhino stop giving, you know it's bad. These guys supported him his whole life. I never really hear anything from Roots Calhoun. This guy must be poor compared to Hobo Chili Recipe.
Becoming a baby boot. We appreciate that. Keep going, guys. Keep knocking out the number today. Hopefully that keeps dropping. Again, got to be under 300 by 7 or I'm going to...
Or what?
Panic. 200 by 8. Then we're looking good. As long as you guys keep chipping away at that number, I'm going to shut the fuck up and I'm going to do a show. If it starts to lag, I'm going to be honest with you, after the good week we've been having, I'm going to get shaky and sweaty a little bit.
The logic of it doesn't make... First of all, every show this week has been like this. It hasn't been a great week. It hasn't been easy. It hasn't been coming. It's like this every day. He's delusional and just forgets or lies. Second of all, logically, if everything's been easy and times are good and you've been hitting goals and you have extra, why are you panicking? Do you understand? The guy who's bowled 9 strikes in a row, who's miles ahead of the competition, isn't worried about the 10th one. He goes, even if I fucking... You know, like in high school, I had too many science credits because of the way, just something that happened weird with our school year. So we actually had an extra credit in almost every subject. So like for your GPA, only X number of 4 top science grades got calculated. So I started just like not paying attention and fucking off in my like AP biology class, and the teacher hated it because she was just like, "Why are you doing this? You're in an AP class." It's like, I have 4 A's. I don't need, there's nothing. Another A gives me nothing. This doesn't even go towards my GPA. So I'd rather just fuck off. I don't need any more credit. So this does nothing for my GPA. It's inconsequential. Things are going so well, this doesn't matter. But his argument for the goal is things have been going so great. We've been getting the money so easy. I'm going to panic if we don't get it today. Huh?
MSNBC contributor, you're going to love this. So, yeah. So, you know, I don't know if it's comforting to you guys, but we've been dumb a lot longer than you think. You know, this didn't just start happening. We've been dumb for a minute yet. All right, guys, we're going to move on from this story, and I'm also going to bother you again. We are 3:20 away from today.
So he's made $30. His goal was $350, and he's $320 away.
It was a full goal today. Chip in, please. Want to be under 300 by 7. Look at that. A left foot shake out of me already. Throw in some money. It's going to take everybody to team up and knock this thing out. I'm nervous because it's been a really good week.
Again, I'm nervous because it's been a really good week. Huh?
Goals have been easy.
The goals have been easy, so I'm nervous.
I want to keep it that way. 10 minutes until 7 o'clock. If you got a few bucks to throw into Steel Toe, everybody with 5, everybody with 10, this thing will be a breeze, and you won't have to listen to me.
Look at Johnny. Again, I think you go through a phase where you like tune out, but Johnny's starting to tune back in, and he's like, what am I doing? Silence Duker, the other day, he was all proud. He talked about a news segment for 20 minutes and expected to be rewarded for it. Right. That's the sad part.
Fucking whine and bitch and moan and piss and all that shit.
I don't want to beg. I don't want to whine, but I am. Guys, come on. And he'll start telling you and making you feel guilty. Like, guys, we do a great show. We do the best show there is. Guys, we've been doing a great show. I don't know where the money is.
We can just keep doing a show, read the chat, talk to you guys, hang out. Everybody get in there, knock this thing out. Help us out, please. It's a tiny little show that we do with
Whoa! Remember when he was on stage? Remember when he was on stage at the event and he goes, "Guys, when you've got when you're a show with a large audience like me." So when he was on stage, it was all, "We're a big show." But of course, that was to show off for the half of the audience that aren't his fans and don't know who he is, but who were just at Stoney's that night. So there were a bunch of strangers in the bar that didn't have any idea who Aaron or Steel Toe is. So he had to go up and be like, "Guys, I do a big show on the internet." He was showing off to strangers. But now when it's you, the person who actually has to open their wallet and give, Darvo, right? "Guys, we're a little show. We just need a little money. We don't have a big audience. Anything helps. Anything would be great."
Us out, please. It's a tiny little show that we do with a bigger than usual budget, than other shows. But
what? Okay. It's a tiny little show that we do with a bigger than usual budget. Where's the money? This is my point. He might be raking in $250,000. What's the budget go to? The set? The $50,000 salary of the woman you just fired? Where's the money? We're a big budget, tiny little show. Whew. Yeah, you didn't mean to say that, did you?
With a bigger than usual budget, than other shows, but
wow.
We appreciate your help, essentially. So if
he doesn't buy cameras. He's got the blurriest cameras. He puts nothing into his set. The audio, the video, it's all subpar. He doesn't know what he's doing. He can't put chats on screen. We have the biggest budget of all the shows. For what? For you to buy cigars and play golf?
You could do that. Take a minute right now. Get us under 300 by 7 o'clock. I'd feel a lot better about our prospects today. Fauci's Pangolin says, yeah, I fucked the French. Fuck the French fries. Fuck them. Fuck them. Okay. Eagle of America. Yeah. Thank you to Matthew Q with $10. He says, "Hey, I was there on Saturday, but I did not pick up my Stoney's gift card. So if you can give it to Johnny if he wants it, otherwise auction it off in the next Stoney's gift card giveaway. Thanks for the regarding re-gift. Thanks for the show." All right.
So again, his listeners are so stupid. You know when I always do this thing where I don't care who you listen to, whatever. No. At a certain point, I have to assume you're stupid if you listen to him. Unironically. They're not gift card giveaways. It's not a prize. Anyone who wants to give him $20 can get a $50 Stoney's gift card. He sells discount gift cards to a bar in Rockville, Minnesota. That's it. His listeners are so dumb, they're like, "It's a prize. We're winning." Guys, today only, if you head over to nobodylikesonions.com/store for $25 in shipping, let's call it $32. Everybody gets a shirt. Everybody gets a shirt. Prizes for all. Head over now, nobodylikesonions.com/store. So many prizes over there you can get by donating. I mean, what are we? Yeah. Give it away on the next prize night. All right, guys, everybody who gives 20 gets a $50 Stoney's. Again, Cheetos is an idiot. The fans are an idiot. Mooby's an idiot. Everybody's an idiot.
Right, or we can hang on to it for you, Matthew, and we can send it out to you. We can do any one of those. Almost all the gift cards got picked up at Stoney's, so that was nice that you guys came and got those. We are 290 away from this morning. Thank you very much. We are staying on schedule, which is great. Keep throwing in your $5 or $10. If you want to go higher than that, that's totally fine with us.
If you want to give more than 20, you can. Did you hear that, guys? Today only. Shit show. KB playing next Luther with Moob and Chad to get you. Oh, no. Please don't. If I find out Chad and Steel Toe are teaming up and you had anything to do with it, Kevin's so perceptive. Kevin has no idea what's going on. He's so far behind and out of it. Yeah, like, no, you guys should team up. Yeah, like, the problem with it, Kevin, is like, Kevin's whole thing is like getting everybody. So that's like as far as his primitive brain works. He's like, Melton doesn't like Steel Toe and Melton doesn't like Chad. Chad and Steel Toe should team up to give it to Melton. And then that'll fuck Melton over. It's like, yeah, except they're not good. Except they don't have any gas. They don't have any ideas or talent or know-how. Also, they're too broken-brained to work with each other. I do it. We'll wait. It can't miss. If they team up, they'll both instantly have talent and be able to set their egos aside enough to work with each other. Totally. They're both not insecure, out of idea idiots. So please don't fuck me like that. Please. Dusty, he literally watches Fox News clips that are available to everyone for free and expects you to pay him for his opinion on them. Yeah.
Us, but right now, 290 away, looking to get to 200 in the next hour. Thank you, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, etc. Thank you for your contributions. So, Tucker Carlson had nothing's going to happen to him. Yeah, nothing's going to happen to any of these people. All right, guys, we are 290. We just did a big, long 20-minute segment for you. Nothing came in during it.
Okay, there you go. That's what you were talking about. Guys, we just did 20 minutes. Nothing came in. Guys, I just went on a rant for 20 minutes and nothing came in. First of all, I don't even know if that's possible. I don't even know if the system works like that. Maybach, thank you for becoming a new member. Lance, member for 17 months. Thoughts on the digital Komodo? I have 6 of them. They're great. Tiff, member for 15 months. Have a safe trip, Big Sauce. Share a big wet kiss with my pals at TSN. Are they all coming? It's like Joe and Zinhauser, and I don't even know who's over there. I don't even really know who's over there anymore. Raise balls with $4.99. Okay. Is that true? Did Raise balls really give me $4.99? He's mad that 20 minutes went by and no money came in. Look at him on his phone.
So let's go ahead and take a minute here and throw a couple of bucks to your hardworking hosts and get that number down. We want to be at 200 by 8 o'clock.
Your hardworking hosts. Johnny is literally embryonic.
Otherwise, we're falling behind for the day. It was a full goal today, so I look, man, I fucking get it.
I get it. Sometimes it's 320 and you guys, that's nothing, but it was a full goal. He acts like he wakes up every morning, he gets a little fortune cookie, he cracks it open. It's from headquarters, and it's like full goal 350, and he's like, fuck. Guys, bad news from corporate to full goal today. It's like, this is, reminder, it's all made up. There's no goal. There's literally no goal. I can't.
But if you can throw in 5 or 10, you can do more than that. That's great, too. Got to knock it out today. We're on a 15-show streak, which is great. The goals have been coming real easy this week.
They've been coming so easy. I'm freaking out.
This week, and I'd like to see that continue, but I'm nervous about it today. I'd like to see us drop that down.
Imagine designing your life like this. It's the most obscene thing when you realize he made it this way. He built his life to be this.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, gifted memberships, Rumble Rants. Throw in a few bucks, bring that number down, brings my stress level down. Show goes better. Thank you very much.
This is what I'm talking about. It's a new level. Something has changed. He's out of his mind, and it's cracking. He really is cracking.
Let's take a minute. Let's rally. And then this is all the plugging I need to do.
It's all the plugging he needs to do. But guess what? There's 37 more minutes of begging.
Wouldn't that be wonderful? We've got one more clip here from Tucker. KF Sage with $5 with here we go. It's
why is Johnny even there?
Goal, a parody song about Aaron's amazing broadcast skills. Oh, this is fun. YouTube has that link. KF Sage with his $5. Thank you, buddy. Leprechaun Blood becoming a member for.
See, so he'll play your video any day. Any day you send in a link with your $5, he'll play it. So Rumble Friday means nothing. He'll do that any day of the week.
26 months, says monthly dues paid. Thank you. Fauci's Pangolin gifting a membership. Thank you for the gifted membership. $275 away from today. Copperhead with $10 says, don't be nervous.
Look at that leg shaking. That's the real tell, man.
75 away from today. Copperhead with $10 says, don't be nervous. Thank you, Copperhead, for the $10.
Look at that leg.
It's over there on Rumble. Very nice of you. All right, so
it don't stop bouncing, baby.
70 is the number right now. There you go.
So when I'm over here and I go like he's nervous, he's anxious, he's losing it, I play a clip. He's always like, Melton lost his mind. Melton's seething over my wins. Play a clip.
Go, guys. Let's
it's still bouncing. Look at it.
Keep it going. Get it down to 2.
Look at the cable. It's like it's going to my head.
In the next half hour, and we'll be able to do this thing today. A full goal. Knocked out on a Wednesday. That would make my beating heart still. Thank you very, very much. Yes, 270 away from today. Just a few 20 spots thrown in, and we'll be right on track. I mean, thank goodness that people like Tucker are, still talking.
You can't even concentrate on the stories. The stories are ancillary to the goal. The stories are annexed when it comes to progress towards the goal. So Tucker, crazy. That's crazy.
About it, but let's just say 270 away. We've got 20 minutes until 8 o'clock. Rally up. Streamlabs.
Rally up.
PayPal, Venmo, YouTube, Rumble. Keep these rallies going so I don't have to
do this.
So then I won't break into the show to ask you. But I want to get to 200 by 8 o'clock, or I'm going to start to get nervous. Just those nice little $100 benchmarks. Just make it for a really good, clean show.
That way I can have 4 different separate compartmentalized anxiety attacks and then one big one at the end.
I want to make sure we keep hitting our goals so things don't tighten up budgetarily around.
It couldn't be budgetarily.
Here. Keep hitting them and we will be fine. Thank you very much.
Guys, as long as you keep giving me money so I don't have to get a job, we'll be fine. Please.
Streamlabs, PayPal, click a link, throw a few bucks in. Let's rally up. Let's get this thing taken care of. Thank you. Please. Appreciate
it. Please.
All right. On to the UK. That country is a fucking mess.
He doesn't even have any. First of all, he thinks the UK is a country. This guy is so worldly. What's your favorite country? The UK. Isn't that a group of 4 different countries? No.
And I'm a little frustrated at a lot of Western European countries.
Aaron's had about enough, and he's going to tell you why.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, just saying 07. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, Hobo. 270 away from today's goal. Yeah, we're kind of flatlining at this point. It's nothing coming in. Want to do a good, fun show for you today. It's a full goal. I was nervous before the show even started.
I was nervous before the show started. But you don't think about the show when the show's off. Here it is again. He says all the stuff that contradicts what he says. He just doesn't say it directly. My favorite night is Wednesday night. I sleep so good
because all the night shows are done and it's just 2 more goals. Friday's pretty easy, and then just Thursday we got to... He's worried about this goal when his head hits the pillow. Why don't you sleep? By his own admission, he sleeps good Wednesday night because the night goals are over and there's just 1 more Thursday to get through and Friday's easy and then the weekend. So Monday and Tuesday night, you don't sleep well? It must consume him. He just said it again. I was nervous before the show started. So before the show started, he's sitting there like, how can I make it seem fresh for them to give me $350? Like I've never done that before. I mean, again, it's building. Something's changed and something is building. He's losing it. He is actually starting to crack about it.
Every other show will put your super chats on the screen for everyone to see. Is that the model? Is that what I should do? No, I just need to remind them how to donate. Your fans are hilarious. Hey, guys, you're also paying Patrick money to watch free clips and get his opinion. Furthermore, you're paying for the privilege to type in the chat.
That's right. That is true. You fucking idiots. You fucking idiots. Hit the like button.
Because, we got to do a full one today.
Mentally checked out.
We need you guys. We need you to come up big for the show. We're doing a good job.
We're doing a good job, right? Again, they'll tell you by giving you money if you're doing a good job. Here's $50. That was great today. Here's $5. That was awesome. That was a funny 20-minute segment. Here's 10. We're doing it. Guys, we're doing a good job. What are you doing?
Fucking bringing you. We're going spot to spot.
Whoa, he didn't even listen to this. I didn't catch this. We're doing a good job.
Because, we got to do a full one today.
Mentally checked out.
We need you guys. We need you to come up big for the show. We're doing a good job. We're, fucking bringing you. We're going spot to spot, fucking hitting it, fucking going for you.
What does that mean? Guys, we're doing a good show. We're going spot to spot, hitting it, bringing it for you. What?
We need you to come up big for the show. We're doing a good job. We're, fucking bringing you. We're going spot to spot, fucking hitting it, fucking going for you.
Look at the progress of this video. He's 1/4 of the way done begging to get to that goal. And again, the minute he hits the goal, he'll forget about the 45 minutes of begging and be like, guys, we've been knocking these goals out so easy.
Lamp Shady with 199 says they're desk jockeys that live in a fantasy land. Yes. All right, guys, 265. Come on, let's move. Let's get it down to 200 by 8 o'clock. And I can breathe a little easier.
How good could the show be if he's this panicky and anxious? I don't know what stories he's doing, but how good could the show be?
For a while. We gave you about a half hour of this hour without even asking. And shit.
We gave you a half an hour without even asking, so I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you guys.
Didn't happen. So
it didn't happen. I thought if I just turned away, the coffers would fill.
I want to keep doing a good show, keep knocking it down. Let's do this thing so I don't flop sweat for the last half of the program. That would be nice. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Click the links, throw in a few bucks.
In case you don't know how to do it.
Let's team up. Let's get this thing knocked out. Believe me.
Let's team up.
I think it's gross, too. I get bored of it, too.
See what I mean? He's starting to I think he does have this radio job, and he's like, if I can just trick people long enough to get that $24,000 paycheck.
I don't like it either, any more than you do. But, I fucking, ran myself out of the radio business. And now I'm trying to keep a show on the air for you boys and girls and keep Johnny here and, everybody else. So throw in, let's knock out a full goal today, and it'll feel really good for us to know that we can still do it.
Don't you want to let us know that we can still do it?
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, those are the 3 easiest, best ways to do it. Those are the ways that, take the lowest percentage. But YouTube, all that shit, all of it's great. Beggars can't be choosers. So throw into your favorite program, and let's get a move on today so we don't eat a fucking dick. If Imani Khalif is really going through with this filing charges against people. Like, she's going full UK. So
Right. She's playing her part.
Yeah.
So, maybe she's right. Maybe she...
All right, so he just brought up this topic. Johnny's commenting on it, but Aaron's already on his phone checking to see if money's come in. Let's see if Aaron can stay on topic.
It's the right move.
All right, I have to do it again. I'm sorry, guys. We're 265 away.
He brought it up. Aaron's like, so, yeah, let's get into it. This Imani Khalif is really going scorched earth. And Johnny's like, yeah, it looks like she... And he's like, all right, hold on. We do have to get some more begging.
Please contribute. Doing a great show.
What? He keeps telling you. Guys, and he's even going through the motions now. Guys, please contribute. We're doing a great show. Hit the like button. I don't know why you make me do this. Guys.
We'd like to knock this out today. Throw in on Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. I see that
It's such a crutch. Why does he keep saying all the ways to do it? Because you're not even telling. It's not like going supertip.gg/NLO. You're not giving a URL. Just saying the word Venmo lets people know you take Venmo. It doesn't help them. Just say all the links to give are in the description, or all the links to give are pinned. You just saying the name of payment companies does nothing. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo. Okay.
Fucking chats are just inundated with my links.
Hold on. Kevin has half the viewers I have. Hi, Kev. Don't worry. I'm getting out of here soon.
Click them. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's start knocking this thing down. Honestly,
like, I don't even care, but like for Johnny.
Sometimes I don't feel bad because I know it doesn't fucking take much.
Do you hear the cope? Do you understand how delusional you have to be Aaron Imholte? He's begging and panicking. He's worried before it even starts. And then out of nowhere, he says this. Sometimes I don't even care because, like, I know it's not hard to give that much. I'm just like, you're losing it. It's
to knock this thing out. Like, it doesn't, when you consider it, 900 to 1,000 people watching at a time, it doesn't take much.
They're not fans of you.
So if you could, and I know if you're a hater of this show, this is very good for you. You think you're winning, you're doing great. Wonderful. Good on you. But we're sucking shit today, as I kind of thought we would when it started out with a big fucking number. I hate that. I'm sorry.
Yesterday it was 340. The day before that was 320. The $30 isn't fucking anybody up. You act like if it's 230, people come along with you on the journey. But if they see it 250, they're like, too much.
Sorry that this is what we need to do to stay alive.
So now he's apologizing for the fundamental structure of his program. I'm sorry I have to do this. I'm sorry this is the way.
It's just, what do you do? But we're 265 away. I'll be honest, it's starting to get a little hot in here. 265 away.
Look how much more he has to go. Look how much more.
I don't know what else I can say. Let's knock it out today. Let's keep our streak alive. I want to keep these mentions to a minimum.
Yeah, me too.
But, it's kind of a catch-22 for me. 265 away. Give us money.
265 away. Give us money. Holy shit. This is what it is now.
It's kind of a catch-22 for me. 265 away. Give us money. Essentially, Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo is the best way to do it, but any way you can, we would appreciate it. Starting to get down there. We're about halfway through the show, and we're less than $100 in. Do what you can. Help us knock this thing out. Hopefully, we can do overtime today. Knock out the goals.
Why? Again, if this was a once-a-year fundraiser or some sort of special occasion, or Johnny needed new legs, or Aaron needed a new tie to wear to church, whatever,
This is just Wednesday. This is just today. It'll be tomorrow. It'll be next Wednesday. It'll be tonight. It'll be in the morning. It's just every day. We just need money so we can come back tomorrow and ask for money. We gotta get money so that we can come again and ask for money. If you don't give us money, how will we be here to make money?
It's our last 2-a-day of the week, so I'm probably, you know what? I'll give you this. I'm probably getting a little irritable.
It really is. The more you start thinking about it, you're just like, what are we doing? We're giving you money so that you can get money to not have to go work to get money. What are we?
A little cranky, a little tired. I'll give you that 100%. But throw in.
He's apologizing. I'm sorry. I'm cranky. I'm tired. You're right. It's like, I don't have to apologize for shit. I come on when I'm cranky. I come on when I'm tired. I'm like, suck my dick. And then I don't have to apologize because I don't ask you for anything. You suck.
Like he never.
No.
Guys, I'm sorry. That was inappropriate.
He never actually said he was coming out.
Roots fucking blew a cylinder. Like getting out of like in his driveway, basically. Like it just went immediately.
Well, at least he didn't get like halfway there and then it went. It'd be horrible if he got stranded somewhere.
That would be shitty. But he had a song ready to go.
He did? Why can't he sing it now? It wouldn't. Why can't he send it in and play a video? Why can't he call in and sing it? Oh, Roots had a song ready? The only guy who prepared something for the night didn't come, and that includes the food trucks. Aw, too bad Roots wasn't there.
I think, you know what? I think in the October show, we could probably have him do it. That would be good.
Yeah. It's far enough out where I can say that. Nobody will remember it, and then it'll just forget. I told you weren't getting a 4-hour show out of me today, and look, we're gonna go over 4 hours. So that's what you've done. It's been a while, folks. P.O. Box, what's in my box? P.O. Box, what's in my P.O. Box? What's on box? P.O. Box, what's in my P.O. Box? What's on 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 P.O. All right, we got 2 packages from 2 of our favorite fans in the chat. I think they're both in the chat today. Hit the like button. We're doing it. I would love to do this. Okay, so this one's from Tiff. This is a little package from Tiff. I have not opened this. I don't know what's in it. I don't have a clue. And of course, you can send stuff to our P.O. Box. It is NLO 4948 Mountain Vista Street, P.O. Box 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada 89121. 4948 Mountain Vista Street, number 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada 89121. All right, we're opening it. Is this new checks? That's the shape of the box. Is this new checks? Oh no. Off screen might be smart, she said. Oh no. It's taped up to. Why is it so sealed? Okay, I can't even open this. I'm gonna have to I have to rip the box. This song is great though. I can't. All right. I mean, really, Tiff.
More wrappings? More wrappings. I got a note. Hey, Pat, I just discovered this strain and thought you may enjoy it. Now, look, there's no proof this came from Tiff. Anybody can send something and say it's Tiff. Also, if it's weed, why do I care if I open it on camera? The true spirit of cannabis. Oh, it's a vape. Okay. And then what's this one? Oh, look at this. Look how nice. Some live resin. This is Flimsy Greenberg's favorite. He loves live resin. Thank you, Tiff. You know what I'm going to do because I'm low on weed? This is staying here until I get home, and that way I don't want to open it and have it dry out. So it'll definitely be open when I get back to the States. If I survive Estonia. You never know. You never know. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the one we've been waiting for. This is going to be...
I've made a huge mistake.
The ghost of Mr. P sends in some gnarly looking paw print art boxes. And you don't even want to. So I open it, crumbs and dirt and bugs start falling out. There's a note. No one puts more creativity into this stuff, but again, it is just covered in spider eggs. From the paws of Mr. P. Patrick, greetings from my neck of the woods. Hope all is well. Maybe see you at DabbleCon. I got word this morning he will not be coming to DabbleCon. That sucks. And then, of course, it's a guide to the packages in here. It looks like we have 4 different packages in here. Oh, boy. Okay, we got to go in order. Aaron first. Aaron. This is the first package. Aaron. Let's see what it says. A way too small. They're always such an adventure. A way too small bitch shirt is the first item on the list. Is there cum in this? What is this? It's all stuck together with cum. A way too small bitch shirt. So that'll be great for Aaron. Maybe if he goes golfing at a later date. Oh, no, I don't really want to know. An old April bra he sniffs and cries into. Now, this is clearly some sort of childlike. So Aaron jizzes and cries and jerks into that, thinking about what was with Ape. It's the only thing she didn't take. And finally, in the Aaron bag, a Christmas card from his kids. Even baby Jason Voorhees. Okay. It's a card, and it's got some writing. It says, Dad, thanks for
destroying our lives with a crack whore you cheated on mom with, then forcing us on welfare. Fuck you, you gay dork, and your gay dork show. F you, die. Charlotte, Louis, hold on. Charlotte, Oscar, who's Oscar? And Tardy. Oof. So that's great. That's the Aaron bag. And there's an April bag now. Oh no. And this one is ripe with goodies. Oh wait, we're on sorry. That's the last one. Kiki and Gino. Kiki and Gino. Kiki and Gino. Sorry about that. Kiki and Gino. I love the way he organizes his stuff. First thing, Kiki Bucks. Kiki Bucks. Good for one butthole picture. I don't know how to describe the feeling of this paper to you, but it's dry wet. If that makes any sort of breast implants for broke idiots. Breast implants for broke idiots. These are half styrofoam balls. And these are what make Kiki's butthole pics really pop. These are what really make them shine, if you will. Last but not least, in the Gino and Kiki bag, a D&D bag, Dunkin' Donuts bag, so Gino can hide his liquor. You see? It's kind of a hobo chic costume. And again, the creativity going into this is insane. We got a new bag. This is Gordy the dog. Gordy, Aaron's best friend. Gordy the dog. What's in here is all that's left of him, it says. This is what's left of Gordy the dog. So it's just covered in blood. You can see here it's Gordy. Et tu, Gordy? Oh, Gordy. Jesus Christ. And last but not least, April. That was before we opened April. And again, this is just loaded with goodies. 2 Coke straws. Got those here. I think these are officially state's evidence. Okay, 2 Coke straws. Her training bra. April, we have your training bra. Believe Nick loves to slip this off you before you guys play Sack Demon. Okay, we got that. Bag of Nick sugar. Oh, no. We have a bag of Nick sugar. Oh, no. Don't get that near the kids. Oh, you have an ice pack to take the swelling off after Aaron beats her. Okay. Now we're practical. Something that she could wear on her eyeball if Aaron gets handsy again and cuts off her breathing. 2 piss cups with clear pee. He's included free clear urine inside these cups. So that's available to use whenever, for whatever. If Mrs. Sweep comes by and you need to satisfy her curiosities or her palate. 2 condoms in case she's got to work. 2 condoms in case she's got to work. This one's called My One. It's a custom fit condom. I've never seen that particular brand. And this one is he's, she's, they're the one. In case you're gonna bang her. This is for banging men, I'm gonna guess, you know? If you ever wanted to do that. The crazy thing is, what else is in here is a cardboard tube. It doesn't mention for what. That's just in there. Then there's this. Oh, is this one of the, what is that? Are you gonna pee in that? I don't get it. I don't understand. My One Fit Kit. Oh, you can measure your penis with this thing and then send it off. It'll make condoms especially for your dick at My One. In case you want to get My One. And then this, I don't even know. Northern Lights Shorties. Wait, is this weed? Is that true? Did you send me weed? This says Northern Light Shorties, and it's sealed. So if that's real, I'll be keeping those. Of course, of course. So that's the package from Mr. P, and there's one last thing. He says, also find us signed pictures of yours truly. Enjoy the trip. Look out for Dune Coons and Russians. Mr. P. A signed photo. A signed photo of Mr. P. Can you believe it? A signed photo of Mr. P. And I just want to say, fuck your dog. Fuck you, Mr. P, you piece of shit. That's for treating me badly. That was serious. That was my revenge. Just kidding. We will hang up the photo of Mr. P. But in all seriousness, though, fuck your dog. Fuck your dog. I'm kidding, of course. Dogs are angels. Drugs by mail, duly noted. Yeah, that's George. He works for the postal inspector. Thank you for the package, Mr. P. That's very nice of you. Spectre gifting 20 numbers there. Very, very nice. KJ becoming a new member. We appreciate that. Thank you, Spectre. That's so cool. Hepatitis A to Z says this is the worst Jerry Lewis telethon ever. I agree. Butch Bradley, that is a cup holder's bra. Steel Toe Entertainment says they will not believe that is April's stuff without her credit cards. That is the smoking gun. Law Tube Toe at your service. Correct. Thank you to Father Joe, today's executive producer, and all the supporters. Never, ever, ever touching anything in that box again. I got to get out of here. I was supposed to be gone already, so I do have to get out of here. I'm so sorry. We'll see you from Rochester doing shows. We'll see you from Europe doing shows, Scotland and Estonia. Anybody want to go to Estonia and just like hang?
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss, are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call.